I didn't want to. I didn't want to, like, you know. Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Anyways, we are starting to slowly wrap this game up here. Drew at 94%. Chang. Oh, take. Oh my goodness. Good match coming in from Drew. But good recognition from Drew being able to get that up smash in. But honestly, looking a little pretty close for both these players. But not being cautious enough. Honestly, I was a little surprised by that down B from Mizuta, I believe his name is. That game one going to Mizuta here. Really interesting start, I'd say. And I wasn't exactly paying attention too much because I was trying to get all this stuff set up. But whew, at the very least, that was quite the way to wrap that up. Wonder if anything is... Yeah, commentator in-game. Okay. I might start swapping back and forth between things like the commentator. I'm gonna get back to the game here because I believe they're gonna be starting here. I don't believe I saw what stage they picked, but honestly, I'll be running back. Also, can we talk about this mob pack? Like, honestly, it's really cool. But Drew's sticking with the Good Ninja, while Mizuta also sticking with the ZSS. I'd say it definitely wasn't going bad for either player there, so there's definitely no reason to swap stages or characters. So let's see if game 2 goes any better for Drew here. Already though, Mizuta kind of getting a good percent lead here, kind of gets some good chains in, kind of got that grab. But looking a little strong here for Mizuta right now. Kind of having some good pressure from the corner, but Drew kind of looking closing in that distance. But not sure too much about that up smash there, kind of leaving them vulnerable there. Kind of now that I'd say honestly, up smash was the main reason they're kind of putting them at disadvantage here right now, leaving them vulnerable. But Drew doing a better job of kind of like positioning himself in better areas and being a lot more cautious. But that grab coming in right here. Oh, that confused me for a second. I thought that was a CSS backer taking that stock, but Drew taking stock 1. Definitely gotta be careful there for that down smash, and as well as these down Bs. Raw up B, not taking the stock though. Drew definitely does have to be careful here though, because he has that really bad habit of side being towards ledge, and could honestly spell death for him. You almost coming in with that little follow up there. Could have honestly been stopped with how light Greninja is. I don't know too much about these characters, especially this matchup. I'd say, like, I can't. Who can say this in this matchup plays a lot, you know? But Drew doing a good job, kind of zoning and kind of keeping himself at a safe distance. But up throw, almost taking it there. Yeah, even though I'd say Drew's doing a pretty good job, kind of keeping this distance safe, close in space. Mizuta's kind of recognizing Drew's staying in shield a lot and punishing him with those grabs, which is honestly a really good idea coming in from Mizuta here. But we'll see if Drew can start like change up his game plan, mixing it up. Honestly, really good patient play coming in from Drew and coming in with a down tilt up smash confirm. Let's go. That's on point today. I know sometimes it's a little, oh my goodness, having a little drag down, but up Greninja up tilt not quite reaching the platform there. Unfortunate. Let's see, Drew's doing a lot better in this game, I'd say. Having only on 70%, having a 50% lead. Honestly, really good extra credit. I'd say Drew's honestly doing a really good job kind of doing the keep away game, but I wonder if he's playing too much of the keep away game, you know? But right now it's kind of working for him. So, well, getting another down tilt up smash. What if he's starting to stale here soon? But Mizuta coming in with an aggressive side B, getting in a little bit of damage, but not really getting much off that. But down smash coming in, putting Mizuta back into a disadvantage. Drew kind of playing it really patient, grabbing center stage to get whole advantage. But down tilt looking for something here. Not being too hasty. Honestly, this is really good for Mr. Drew because he's not being too hasty, pulling the trigger way too much, especially in the, like terrible. Oh, and down smash! Hitting below ledge. Let's go. Really good game coming in from Drew right here. I'd say that's honestly a stronger second match coming from Drew the Law. We'll see if Mizuta decides to counter pick this or go a different stage. I know nothing about these this player called Mizuta, but I do know Drew the Law. That is my main man right there. He's a really cool guy, all the way from Lawton, Oklahoma. Takes us, me and my friends, out to all these events and stuff like that. Really glad to have him out here. But yeah. We're going on to small battlefield here. Honestly, I think this might be a better stage for Drew's Greninja here, for the fact that the platforms are like a little bit lower now. So, you know how earlier he missed the drag down up air into up tilt? I believe this should be able to hit now if he's able to get the interaction much more. But we'll see if this stage pick goes any better for Mizuta here. On to round 3. Strong aggression coming in for Drew, getting the nair in, but not much in coming off that second nair. So far, Drew's kind of decided to keep it like as he's playing the last game as well, kind of playing it safe, not overextending too much, kind of making sure press buttons where Mizuta is going to be, and kind of. I've never seen the nair into up smash before. That's kind of nice. I like that. It's a little cheeky, I'd say. Really strong start. Only 18% on the Drew Greninja right now. Greninja kind of looking nice right now. Mizuta kind of having to make a little bit of climb back right now, but definitely nowhere near out of it right now because ZSS also has that really explosive power. So definitely nowhere near out of it for Mizuta right now. Yeah. Honestly, Mizuta, if he's able to get into really good tech chase coming in here, but not really able to find any openings right now, despite having a few missed tech chase opportunities. But Drew kind of keeping his space well, and definitely not in the percentage where he's going to die for that, but definitely a little scary situation. Up smash scooping, but nowhere near killing yet. Honestly, Drew's Greninjas hasn't been doing bad at all, but I will say, one thing I need to comment on is I haven't seen him do enough down tilt forward. I believe that's a thing that Greninjas can do, as well as dash attack forward air, which is, I believe, like right there, I believe he could have done a forward air right there, but he's mostly looking for these very specific dash attack or like down tilt to up smash, which is also not bad, but he definitely does need to start mixing up his options here. Like, Mizuta is kind of calling him out on these options right now, but they're not really able to follow much off of that paralyze now. Looking a little scary for Drew right now. Though he is only at 67%, GSS at 122 with Rage, that it could spell death, you assume, for Drew. Definitely going to be a little scary at ledge. Oh my goodness. Forward tilt taking that. I've never seen Greninja forward tilt take a stock at ledge like that. I mean, it's not a bad tool. I'd say definitely good for Pokemon, pretty fairly safe, and obviously kills. So good job from Drew. But we're coming in with some more dash attacks, kind of trying to find some sort of combo starter, but not really able to follow up much. So that would have been a very scary situation if you ended up being able to get up. But recognizing that Mizuta was doing an up smash, kind of didn't panic there. So Drew's getting caught by that down B. Hopefully that doesn't really get Drew tilted or anything, because like, as we all know, if players get tilted, that can slowly start going down for the player. But I think Drew's still in this, honestly. This might, some might say this might be biased commentary, but look at how well Drew's doing right now. I'd say he's definitely still in it for him. Also, that grab, oh my goodness. Mizuta looking for some really cheeky kills right now. Goodness gracious. Oh, looking for a nice cheeky get a breed, but not really getting much. But the down tilt up smash taking the final game. Let's go. Drew the Law taking it 2-1. Let's go. Ooh, that unfortunate tech scenario though for Mizuta, but Drew able to capitalize off it. So we are now finally on to our next match. I wonder who it's gonna be. Drew the Law, look at me. I wonder if we could get Drew the Law in here to, you know, just come in with some commentary as well. Come on, Drew the Law. Let's go. Let's talk about that set. Come on. Let us go. The Irish Drew. Thank you for bringing in that luck here. Oh, snap. There was an Arcadian today. Ah, yeah, unfortunate Irish. Is there any other thing I can call you? Like, how's it going, Drew? Well. I'm going to turn on your mic real quick. So here it is. It's this little headphone set. But good game. Good games.
Yeah, the first game I just was holding forward for a second there, and I was like, wait a second, it's 0-2. What am I doing?
I noticed in game two. Game two and three.
Game two was a pretty good two stock. If I
going into the game right now. Yeah. Oh, okay. No. They're still getting. If that would help at all. Because like I know players tend to not have their tags as their thing, but is it Flame? Flame, I believe, is actual player, so I believe I can get Flame up here. Hopefully. Is it Flame or Flare? Okay, no, it's just straight up Flame. Oh no, I might have to add these two. Flame and Samadia. So I'm gonna have to add these two players real quick. Bear with me, everyone. I hope I am adding the first name. Yeah, really unfortunate that you couldn't come, Mr. Merc. It's your boy, Tiny T here on the mic. Really would have loved to see you out here, man. But hey, maybe next time, definitely. We would love to see you out here more. But anyways, on to game. I need to fix that score because that is nowhere near what's going on right now. But Samada, I'm so sorry, guys. I need to like pay attention to these players that are playing update. But yeah, so Flame, I have no idea who this player is, but apparently they play Terry as well as Samada. I hope that isn't Toby, because I know there's. Okay, I'm right. I'm correct. That's Toby. Okay, it is Toby. Okay, I figured as much because I know Toby is. I know Toby is the resident Luigi here, so my goodness gracious. But anyways, Toby kind of having a pretty good start right now. Oh my goodness, the top smash coming in pretty clutch there. Wait, oh, Ender?
Oh, I gotta play Andy, yeah.
Oh, alright, sweet. Well, good luck with that whenever you have to get up to that.
That's just, like, come on, man. It's a 40-man bracket. Why gotta play one of the homies round 2?
But
This man just 0 to death with
yeah,
plays.
so I had no idea who was up. I saw Luigi, and I figured it was going to be Toby.
Yeah, it's
like that's
Toby.
the only Toby I know. Like,
Yeah, he's the only Luigi here.
only Luigi I know.
My bad.
Like the Resident
Luigi main, yeah.
And I saw Samada the tag down there, so I assumed he was Samada, and I put that up there. And I looked at there to like, you know, see if
By
I
the way,
was
that's
correct.
not Flame, that's Flame Eshion, I believe. They don't put their tags, yeah. People don't put their tags. That's why I always put my tags so people know, like, it's me.
To be fair though, Flame Eshier, I don't believe that would fit. As for Toby though, Toby definitely fits. But let me see what I don't think his name was in here anyway. So we might just have to do. There's like there's Flare, there's Flashing Fire, there's Ice. I'm sorry, Flame, but you're just gonna have to deal with the Flame tag right now.
Yeah, so me and Ender are going to be playing on side stream, so I'm going to have to play safe as... That was the SD. I saw the air dodge.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if Luigi... I think Luigi can do jab into up B. I believe that's a...
It's a mix-up. It's a mix-up. It's not entirely true.
I mean, Luigi up B is really fast.
It is. It's
so, like,
frame...
I think it's more due to hurtbox rather than...
It's hurtbox shifting, and if the person knows they're just going to jab and then up B, they can spot dodge.
If they're in a tech chase scenario, though, like that, if it's a jab lock, I'm pretty sure they can...
Oh, jab lock? Oh, yeah, they
that's what
they cannot be on a jab lock.
I should have, like, reiterated that correctly. I kind of just, you know, assumed with that interaction they were being...
And Toby, by the way, Toby dominated that game. Two-stocking.
Yeah, that was honestly...
He got 2-0 to death, and it was just like, I'm going to stay over here now.
That was honestly quite the scary start coming in from Toby here. I wonder if, you said it was like Flame
Eshion?
Flame
I
Eshion?
I believe. I've played him once in bracket. I know for a fact, so I think it's Flame Eshion. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but...
Yeah, I am looking at... Oh my goodness, that's my bracket. I wonder if... I think I should be good for a while, though. You just got called. So.
I did.
Okay.
I'll see y'all later.
Alright, well, back to solo commentary, I guess. But hopefully my match is in the call, too. Oh, I just realized. The Flame Corrin. How's it going? Alright, I guess I need to unmute a mic again. I've had to do that like 3 times now to quickly have to unmute it. But anyways, so do you know anything about these 2 players?
So,
there's Toby. That's the only one I
So
know.
I do know Toby, and then Flame Scion is from Swosu.
Of Scion, Flame Scion.
Yeah. So he does play Terry, and he also plays Corrin. I know. So Stillwater and Swosu have a very close relationship. And so I know right before the set, he was asking both Dopamine and me, who play Corrin, like how to basically fight Luigi. At least for this matchup, the main thing you kind of want to do is use the forward air to just kind of space out a lot of approaching. Because aside from like that grab, like your fair can just outrange everything.
Yeah. Well, what would you say about Corrin back air though? Wouldn't you say that would be pretty good?
It's a really good kill option, but like you don't want to abuse it too much because like if you're doing a kill option, if it's designed as a kill option, you don't want to use it in like normal neutral status, more of like a way to kill.
Yeah, that is fair. I do know that the move spaces very well, and it's huge hitbox. Though I do say it kind of suffers in the way, but it's fairly close. You kind of do have to set up for it a little bit.
I think the setup honestly isn't that bad because you can confirm it out of like a backward sit in air. So I mean, as long as he knows how to do that, then he should be fine in that sort of sense.
So I do have another question though. Can't Luigi do like a jab lock scenario to up B? I don't know if that works because of like hurtbox. Like,
I don't think you can do a jab lock into up B, but I believe the jab lock can confirm with down smash, and that will also work.
Yeah, I know down smash is, but like I feel like Luigi up B has a possibility of hitting, but I feel like that might just be character dependent.
I think it might be character dependent. It's not. The hitbox is very different from the rest. It's not like the whole body. It's like a very precise area.
Also, I believe rest is like a fairly small hitbox, I believe, from what I've seen. A lot of puffs kind of complain about like it being a small hitbox. You have to basically be inside the person's body in order to hit that.
Yeah, but even then, like that hitbox, I think is in the center of Puff.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Luigi's is like the side, so you can't really aim it.
That is fair.
His puffs.
Oh my goodness. Side B coming in for a pretty good kill there.
That side B can catch platform.
Yeah, it looks so weird though, because like it snapped the platform, but still hit him underneath there and killed him. That was kind of crazy. Unless did he jump or something?
You can jump off of ledge and like immediately instantly with that.
Yeah. But honestly, right now, I think so far he's been doing the good job of using that fair, like you've been telling me about earlier. Like doing a really good job of using that fair right there, kind of just spacing him out and just kind of walling Luigi out enough to where he doesn't get those, but making him scared to get the grabs, you know?
Yeah, he's pushing. Flamesong's making sure that he's pushing out Toby as much as he can. It's definitely working a lot better than the Terry, which we saw good run.
Yeah.
I think the one thing you need to be cautious about is even though you do have a stock lead, like it's still Luigi, so you still want to preserve the stock as your last, because who knows when you're going to get through that.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those crazy things of you definitely got to be careful, because you're not the type of character to be able to damage yourself and get yourself out of a position like some few characters in this game can. For example, Banjo, Snake, or a couple characters that can just force themselves out of that percent range to get that specific 0 to death percent. But even then, you still got to worry about other, like, Luigi has so many crazy combo routes you can go for, so like you never know with Luigi.
Yeah. That being said, now that Flamesign's at 41%, he is out of the Zeta death range, which is really good. The one thing that I like that Toby's doing, he is playing a little bit more patient right now, knowing that he can't just hold it. So he's kind of just spacing out those fireballs right now, making it a little bit more even, and just kind of wait. He's playing very patient right now, just waiting to see what Flamesign's going to be attacking at.
Honestly, Toby's doing a really good job at like not overextending. Both these players in general are doing a really good job at like not overextending and like kind of being cautious to where they're going at their crosses. But that grab almost spelling a redemption looking to death there.
Yeah, we could have seen the up B from right there, but not just yet.
But this is that's another thing with Luigi. That Cyclone's kind of a funny move that kind of just, I think it has invulnerability, correct?
Side B? I know the down B does.
Yeah, Luigi down B, Cyclone.
Yeah, it has a little bit of interchangeability, and it has that magnet effect. That
Oh my goodness,
yeah.
really good back air coming in from Toby.
Read that Flamesong was going to be holding in. I think the one thing that Corn definitely didn't need to hold in to be able to make it back. She could have held out, caused Luigi to go out a little bit more, and you could have got him something crazy there. Like Luigi, if he gets off stage, there's not a lot he could do.
Yeah.
Just a way you can just push him off and get him up.
Yeah, like, because the thing with Corn, like some people think that Corn's like recovery is like atrociously terrible, whatever. But like
it was.
It was like, but she does now has like some sort of like a little bit of movement options, especially like with her back air that kind of pushes her forward more.
It pushes forward a little bit more, and then they did buff the distance back to where it was in Smash 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then the other thing of a big importance that a lot of people don't recognize is that Corn's up B does have iframes.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that actually. That does make sense. But anyways, our first two sets right now on stream right now will be Colt Games versus Perry.
Wow,
so,
Texoma team kill?
Yeah, all right. This seems kind of early. Yikers. I mean, it could not be early because like you could check back right now, honestly. So.
I mean, it's to get into top 16 winner side.
Okay, so that's not really like super early or anything like that. So I don't know. So let's see. I don't believe Colt Games is in here, so I'm gonna add Colt Games.
Yeah.
Thankfully, somebody taught me how to do that earlier, so I not CX Games.
So obviously, you're from the same region as both these players. Can you tell me a little bit about their experience playing, how you think Bowser versus DDD is?
Oh, so personally, I believe that DDD unironically wins the Bowser matchup. So, like, it's nothing like too crazy. It's probably like a +1 for DDD. But these two players are definitely two players that kind of meet up a good bit in bracket, I'd say. Did I add Colt Games? Oh yeah, he's right there. Alright, so swap players. I believe that is correct. Yeah, alright. Anyways, these two players are definitely a couple players that kind of meet in bracket. They used to meet in bracket a cool bit for the fact that both these players are really good. Colt Games, whenever he was more active in Texoma, you've seen, he was ranked in Texoma. He would always range anywhere between like 10th to like 7th on Texoma PR. While Perry recently has kept a consistent second ranked in Texoma for these past, I believe, like 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah,
So-
only under Solis, right?
Yeah, right under Solis, who has never lost to a single Texoma player in about 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a crazy good player, Solis. But the only time Solis ever really loses to players is whenever they come out from out of region. So, yeah, but even then, he mostly wins a lot of our tournaments down there. But anyways, Perry, now that Solis is kind of like on a bit of a hiatus, Perry's been winning a lot of these Texoma tournaments recently. Colt
Yeah.
Games, he just came back recently from a visit with his family all the way in Kansas, and he's been doing a little bit of practice in the Kansas tourneys as well. So we'll see how that Kansas experience has been going for him.
Yeah, that's going to be really important. But yeah, I think, I mean, obviously, if anyone in the chat doesn't know, Solis is recently just became a father, which is very exciting. So I know he's definitely taking a little bit of break to just spend time with his new family. But yeah, proud of him, and I'm excited to see what the future of Texoma holds. And we're going to see a little bit of that here with Perry and the return to Cole.
Yeah, I will say though that I believe Perry has a really, really good record against Colt Games. So also, is this swapping? Okay, it's just the player.
It's I get annoyed when that happens. It's like the player can. I usually just leave it.
At that point, it's whatever, you know. They people know what's going on now. But anyways, Perry the DDD and Colt Games the Bowser. But a little fun fact about Colt Games, he is not a one-hit wonder. He has several characters he can play. So if he ever needs, he has characters like Lucas, Bayonetta. He has a weird plethora of characters he can play. But he mostly likes sticking with the Bowser because that's his kind of bread and butter, I'd say.
Yeah.
But kind of. You would think with a character as bad as DDD. Oh my goodness, already coming in with the early stock with Colt Games, yikers.
Unfortunate shield break right there. But, I mean, Bowser is at 99%. Perry can easily, if they can get a good Gordo setup, they can easily take this stock away.
Yeah, a Gordo or like a back air.
Yeah, back air like close to leg.
Yeah, they'd see around 76. But the thing about DDD is, despite him being a heavy, he's one of the heavies that, oh my goodness.
What an amazing call up from Cole.
Yeah, very good call out for him calling out Perry taking place there. Colt, that is one thing where he thrives. He is the type of player who just makes these really ballsy plays and just gets you for it. That's how he wins a lot of his sets. Like, he makes these really insane calls, and you just have to hold that. Like, he makes sure you fear the Bowser. Like, he uses the Bowser factor in his favor. But as I was saying though, DDD, despite him being a heavy, he's one of those heavies that really thrives off rage. Like, that is where he mainly like starts getting his heavy kills in. So the thing with Colt, you saw he took a lot of the stocks like really early percent. So Perry was able to rack up the nice little rage percent and take some early stocks as well. So we'll see what Perry has in store here.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Perry's slowly bringing it back. Really good combination with the jet hammer into the Gordo into the up air, slowly making it back in that percent. And I also like how Perry and Neutra's playing a little bit more variable and understanding that he's noticing that Colt is doing a lot of forward smashes, a lot of gut impact. So just staying in the air with all of those multi-jumps is really allowing Perry to rack that percent. But that back throw is going to take that stock, and a JV2 goes to Colt Games.
I think that the back throw just threw Perry off there because like I'm sure like it looked like he was gonna survive that.
I thought it was gonna survive.
He air dodged, and I think he like how DDD air dodged. You saw in the corner like he like kind of lifted up, like. In the kill department is where a lot of DDDs like to say is that where he struggles for the fact that, as I said earlier, DD really needs the range to win those games. So we'll see if Perry's going to be able to get the rage percent in and not die too early like he did last game.
Yeah, which I think the pick a smash build could be a positive and a negative for it. I think it's going to be a better pick because you can tell that Perry got a good understanding like what they need to do to beat Colt. Like basically later on, once those stocks were destroyed. And you can see right now, just keeping Colt off stage with those amazing edge guards.
Yeah. Though I will say this right now, this honestly could be the point where Colt crumbles right now because Colt games hates when you do that. He hates any sort of that toxic type of behavior, and as well as he's kind of the type of player that kind of gets easily tilted. So as you can see, he's getting really aggressive right now. Like even last game, he was fairly aggressive. Like he was patient, and was able to get those tech chases. But like right now, he's kind of on Perry right now, kind of really asserting that aggression. Oh, that teleport right there.
I mean, I completely understand. I think that's one thing that a lot of, especially like new players need to get adjusted to, where if you do get frustrated, then you're going to be playing worse. You're going to be a lot more aggressive, more angsty, more risky. It's one of those things that you just have to like. It just happened. It's in the past. Relax. You have a whole new stock ready. Don't let it affect you. And as long as you stay calm, you'll be able to play smarter.
Yeah. It's basically new stock, new life. You know.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, a second dash attack. That is another thing. Colt kind of gets tilted. Like when playing Perry, I know like I've seen him get hit by dash attack a lot, and you see him shake his head and like basically like look as if he wants to play. But right now, it's definitely not looking to be out of the game right now because despite DDD got 54%, Bowser could genuinely kill him at this percent, which is crazy. Yeah, another little kind of attempt at the call out, but not being able to get anything right there. Oh
my gosh, really good there.
Yeah. That's the thing about Bowser down there. That kind of has a really generous hitbox of like two-frame for characters. And DDD is not exactly a hard character to two-frame.
Now, even though this is last stop, and we see that Perry has oh, never mind.
so about that.
I thought Rage Bowser was gonna be enough, but yeah. DDD back air.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier about the frustration and aggression, you saw the Bowser throwing out that forward air unnecessarily, I'd say, because like it looked like he really kind of just wanted to get on stage, but like was a little impatient. So like when seeing that DDD coming at him, he wanted to throw out some sort of hitbox to like kind of feel safe and get back to stage safer, but didn't recognize the fact that throwing out that hitbox made his hurt box extend, so allowing that back air to hit just a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if Colt Games can. Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Hi guys.
Testing. What's up, gamers?
Gamer time. Let's go. Hey.
Arcadian baby.
Can y'all hear us at all?
We're gonna go
good?
into
Okay,
game
we got
three,
feedback. They
small
said we're good.
battlefield.
So.
Colt Games
All right,
already.
we appreciate your help,
Yeah,
Ben. Thank you very
so
much. Yeah.
All right. So, actually talking about the game this time, we are. We can see that Colt already lost a stock, but we do see that Perry is at 149, and Ooh, really good super armor right there, and the command grab
Yeah.
is not going to do it.
As I always say, though, this is the area where DDD starts thriving. Because as I said earlier, like DDD is the type of character that doesn't struggle too much at getting the kill, the percent. But right now, quickly dying to that Bowser side B. But anyways, we'll see if Perry's able to rack up that rage percent again. 'Cause that's the thing about DDD. He may not struggle to get the percent in and stuff like that, but I will say it's definitely hard for him to get into situations where he can kind of be safe without getting heavily punished, like with that Gordo, you know?
Yeah. We are seeing that Colt is racking up a lot of that percent. We know that DD is going to be living a little bit longer. And with Bowser in disadvantage right now, you can see that Perry is waiting to basically cover every option that Colt has at ledge. And it's going to cost him that stock.
Hey, this is the thing, though. I don't believe Colt knows how to DI that up air. Because the thing with DDD up air, that thing is atrociously bad. Like, if you know... Oh, my goodness, that was smash catching. But anyways, if you know how to DI DDD up air properly, you can honestly live to, like, above, like, 160%. Because it just sends at a really terrible angle. So... But it is a little bit of a specific type of DI that you gotta follow. But we'll see if these... That's trapping. Oh my god, this might be a little scary for Perry's DDD here.
It's looking very scary, and DDD at 112 right now versus a 51% that Bowser has right now. Colt needs to make sure he can get this kill very soon, or else Perry is going to make this comeback.
This is looking to be a little of a heart-wrenching match right now, because like both these characters could honestly die at quite any moment right now. Oh my goodness, looking for some sort of up air call out right there.
Yeah, you see that Perry's fishing for one of those aerial kills right now. Just going to be pushing off stage. That Gordo not going to kill just yet, but puts Bowser in a very bad disadvantage state. Oh my goodness. The back air catches. It's going to be the set. Perry taking it 2-1 over Colt Games.
That was such a scary game right there. Oh my goodness gracious, everyone. Yeah. Okay.
Right, I got a match going on, so I'm going to hop off for a sec.
All right. Thanks for coming on stream, man.
No problem. I'll be on a little bit later.
Sounds good. Let's see. I should probably do this game. I need to check up on my matches as well. So let's go. Oh, so Arc. I don't know if I've been called at all, because like I should be getting called here soon though, because I am in pool 3.
I am also in 3.
Oh, nice.
What's your tag?
Tiny T.
Okay, not you.
Yeah. What's your tag?
Apollo.
Apollo? Yeah, you are going to be Monkey Brains.
Who is that?
I have no idea. Never heard of him. But either
I'm
way,
so scared.
Whoever wins that fights the legendary Fuse Meta Knight player. So, do you know who's up right now?
This is going to be Arc, and it is one of the Robs.
Arc Tech? Arc TG?
TG. Yeah,
All
Arc
right.
the guy.
And... yeah, that was... Whew. Anyways, do you know that player?
Ender.
Ender. All right.
I believe so.
That is a player I am in fact familiar with. So we'll see if. Oh yeah, there's my boy right there. So 2 players who we both like of our own like that are familiar with. So.
Not to be biased or anything, but Arc is my practice partner.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, Ind is also one of my practice partners because he is from the same region as me, called Texoma. So
yeah,
we play a little bit. We're also kind of in the same little bit of a for fun crew called Cozy. We kind of come to my house, kind of practice sometimes from time to time. But yeah.
Arc, if you can hear me, Caden says below. All right.
Arc to Apollo. Arc to Apollo. Oh, sorry, Apollo to
He's
Arc.
been leaning.
Yeah, I can't believe this man is ignoring you, bro.
All right, so something to be said. Arc is from Tulsa. He's the #1 at TU right now. So I really don't think we're gonna see a matchup like Texarkoma versus Tulsa. Very ever.
Yeah, the kind of Texoma doesn't really come out to these events like super often.
Yeah.
So like, but I'd say Texoma players aren't, especially our ranked players aren't slacking it at all. You're good. Don't worry about it. I'll probably be hopping off soon because my match.
Also will. I am also in pool 3.
Yeah, so we'll probably be up soon. But anyways, Rob versus Robin. I have no idea how this matchup. That feels such a weird matchup.
I've kind of seen this a lot because Arc is my practice partner.
Do you play Rob?
No, I
No?
don't.
Oh my god! What? Why did it start out like that? I looked away for a moment and Arc died?
So Rob won in one interaction, you know, normal Rob stuff.
This is why Rob has the most results.
So All right, something about this matchup, it's a lot of projectile play. It's kind of trying to interrupt the other player when they're trying to do something. So Rob only really likes to shoot projectiles when he thinks his opponent's going to do something. It's kind of more, he can be more lenient with when he throws out moves.
Yeah.
So it's kind of on the Robin to try and match the tempo and whiff punish everything Rob throws out.
Yeah, so far, Inder's making this matchup look like it's fairly volatile. Like, he's just snuffing out Arc to the point where, like, he's hardly able to throw out anything at all.
Oh, also, this is winners round 2.
Oh, winners round 2? Okay, thank you for telling me that, because I have not kept up. So we will update that to good old round 2. Yeah, there we go. And I don't know if I'm on this commentary list of things. It shouldn't matter too much, because I don't believe our names are shown. But, oh well. And they're looking for another little cheeky side decal right there, but not really getting anything up. I saw earlier Arc kind of go for that uppy as well, because I know for a fact this character, Robin, that's the character's name. I don't know why I forgot it. But anyways, I know for a fact Robin uppy, the very beginning of that hitbox spikes, but oh my goodness, the backer almost killing there. I'm not too surprised, but oh my goodness, the side B almost leading into a kill. That
Okay.
I think, did he grab ledge at all? Like,
He did
or was
not.
that just a straight 2-frame?
That was not a 2-frame.
No, it wasn't 2-frame, so it was a re-grab punish.
No, he didn't grab ledge. He just hit him while he was still down.
Okay.
So something
I like
Arc
this
is getting hit by is he's getting hit by all the cash money kill moves.
Yeah.
Back air, he's almost died to back. Well, he did die to back air once and then got side B first stock.
He's almost died to backer sometimes. Also, fun fact, that is a really good position for Arctech to be in. Like, if you're trying to punish Rob for up smashing, you want to be behind Rob for the fact that scoop box is much worse in the back than it is in the front. So, this might sound a little funny, but hit Rob from the back, you know? But, anyways, honestly, this is not looking too out for Arctech right now, because Rob is at 66%, though he's like 132. Robin has these really funky moves that just kill for no reason as well. Like, that's another character that has fairly strong kill power with their 11 sword smash attacks. As well as, I believe, their charged thunder moves.
So something I'm seeing here is Arc is doing a really good job of slowing the game down. He's kind of forcing Rob to be respectful with all his moves now. He can't just run up and hit him.
Yeah. Like, Arc's kind of giving him finally a reason to not kind of suffocate him anymore. Like that, oh my goodness, kind of.
Good job with the up B call out.
The thing right now, I think In's kind of getting a little too antsy to kill. Oh, the kills right now.
That was a miss. Arc tried to down B there.
Right. Oh my goodness gracious. So game 1 going to Ind right now. Honestly, Ind had an insanely strong start coming in right there, but Arc's kind of slowly clawing his way back against the player. So
that being said, I do think Arc started bringing it back. He just got hit with a kill move. He flubbed and died for it.
It's kind of easy to do that against Rob, though, because that character kind of just punishes you for existing. So, very unfortunate.
All right, so let's see how it shakes out this game.
Oh, I forgot. It's Ind, not Ender. I guess they have the old name in there. But, oh, okay. Now they have this new tag in here. Okay, boom. So we have fixed Ind. Somebody has
gyro combos. Oh,
okay,
am I playing?
All right. Well, thank you for coming on top and coming here. We'll see you later. I'm probably gonna be up soon as well. So I mean, you guys will probably be gone with me soon.
Yo, hello.
Howdy there. I am Tiny P. What's your name?
I'm Montana.
Yo, you're Montana. Oh, we fought before.
We fought before.
Yeah.
You're a banjo player, right?
Yeah, it's been quite a while, so I haven't, seen you around in a bit.
No, I rarely come to this venue. Honestly, it's too far of a drive from where I live usually.
But anyways, let's get to the match. I'd say so far, honestly, this is looking like a lot better match than round 1 because in the beginning, Ender was on Arc. Like it was looking to be a 3-stock. But then Arc was like slowly bringing it back. But now you can see it looks like Arc is kind of showing like he's definitely adapted from game 1 and kind of showing what he learned from game 1 is like kind of putting into practice now.
Oh, for sure. There's BI on that. Saving him there. Like, fair is such a good tool to like start something. You can throw it at disadvantage and it like covers a lot of their really good approach.
But speaking of covering options, Rob up smash.
Yeah, Rob up smash covers a lot of options.
Covers your taxes, covers your... Oh my goodness, dude, Rob up air is like crazy, man. Like, why did... I feel like that just wouldn't have hit but, like, with like other characters, you know, but then Rob decides, I'm going to be a good character, you know? And
God, each of those hits is so big, and they all pretty much can drag down and confirm it.
oh my goodness, but speaking of confirms,
Ooh, that was
Arctech
nice.
said, I'll confirm you into the blast zone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Arctech definitely showing that he is no short of confirms either. So
Yeah, let's see what he can do with ledge trapping. Rob can just get back, never mind.
yeah, I mean earlier Arctech kind of showed he has really good option coverage because Ender tried to escaping from ledge and like just going really high with up B, but Arctech said no, get back in, covered it with that up air. But
Going
almost
for the bear again.
Yeah, that was obviously going to be a really scary scenario because he got caught in the arc fire, but not much coming out of it. Barely missing that back air confirm. But now out of, oh my goodness.
The up air catches him, and that'll do it.
Yeah, honestly a stronger start from Arctech there.
The key
What?
to victory lies within.
He's currently 1-1 right now. Honestly, that match was kind of fast too, I'd
It
say.
was fast, yeah.
Like-
He really adapted from game 1 to 2 and really got like control of his advantage state and his punishes.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see how End can End or Ender. Like, I've heard
It's
both.
I call him Ender because like that was his original tag, and I've known him for quite a while, so it's kind of hard to get used to, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I remember people used to call me Bit Crush for so long after I changed my tag. Yeah.
I mean, my tag used to be Silver T, but then whenever I went to go and like start TT or whatever, I would see like a lot of those, and so I was like, we'll just change it up. I'm short, so I'll be Tiny T now.
Yeah, I'd really love to put a tilde above the second N in my tag, but that would be so hard to search for.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I don't want to put TOs through that much pain.
Right? Anyways, on to round 3, and honestly, not too bad of a start for End right now. Kind of racking up a good 48%. Kind of making sure Arctic is being pushed back into the heavy disadvantage right now. Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
not letting
that's-
Arctic breathe at all. Almost getting a 2-frame right there.
Yeah, Rob is so good at just like letting his combos just spill and continue, and it's not as stopping. That was almost it.
Yeah, Rob just has a really good ability to smother characters out for a cool while because he just has that heavy frame. End right there, trying to make sure Arc was dead with that laser. But
Man, I just hated that much more that it still reflected the L Thunder.
yeah, that move is heavily active. Like Rob's side be kind of busted.
Kinda. More like really. Extremely.
I've heard a lot of people like if they said if they had to nerf Rob, in a way they would make it to where Rob's side be sends him in free fall off stage. Which honestly I wouldn't say is a bad trigger, but oh my goodness, no tech coming in from Arc, sadly.
Oh, dang. Like Ender's really
And went
Really
from
good.
showing a really strong start game 1, then game 2, kind of getting mollywopped. Game 3 now, he's throwing another strong start. I wonder if he'll be able to
the
keep
full
it.
bell curve of it.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll be able to keep up this momentum though, because game 1, Arc did show that he is able to have some good adaptation here, but no 2-frame coming in here.
You see what just happened? Like one of the hits of Nair clanked with forward air and made it to where like that move stalled, but this Nair kept hitting and comboed.
Yeah. So End kind of does have 2 whole stocks to work with right now. Like Rob maybe at 113, but this
I think that's
character is killing Robin.
So yeah, a very promising game 2 showing from Arc, but End does take the set 2-1.
That was honestly kind of like a very volatile like back and forth, I'd say. Like both
sure.
players kind of made sure to show that like neither was out of the running, you know, kind of made sure like to show one another up after each set, you know. Like honestly really good game coming from both players, I'd say. Like I would be down to watch that again. Like
Yeah, that was a pretty good set. So yeah, who's playing next, do you think?
I have no idea. I am looking at stream right now, and I do not recognize anybody that's going up. I think I might go check and see if I'm up soon. I'll be right back.
All right,
If I'm not back, I'm playing. So
All right,
that
yeah.
answers that question.
Well,
I'll have a
good
good one. See y'all later at some point.
All right. Solo commentary. Here we go. So yeah, this is the Summer Arcadian. Welcome everybody. The next match is going to be on stream soon. Let's see if I can hear thing through the window. Hey, what's up? Fellow Ike player, how goes it?
Doing pretty good.
Nice.
Good. Lost to a Young Link, but I
Oh.
literally never fought a Young Link before.
Oh, was it Slight?
Yeah, I've never
Okay.
seen him play Young Link.
Yeah, Young Link is tricky because like especially as Ike, because he can't really do much at a disadvantage. He's just hitting you and stuff all the time.
Yeah, at the same time though, I do think it's one of those where once like you do get an attack in, like if you can just force Young Link off stage, like I think it's fine.
You can definitely threaten him with a lot of. I like threatening Young Link with forward air just to like, even if it doesn't hit, just to scare him. Like, the character doesn't have very many tools to recover, which, as good as Young Link's recovery is, it's really not much. Like, if you can scare him, that's just a tiny little bit to do to just like see if you can throw off their execution. What
Yeah.
What an interesting.
Let me just
Okay.
check which. Is this pool 3?
I believe so. If I'm being honest, I have not looked at bracket. I just saw who I was playing and went from there.
Yeah, that's fair. I normally check just to support my, just to check how my card pool's doing. But other than that, like, I don't really pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, brackets, like, once you get past a certain point, you're just like, you're there for the competition rather than who you fight, like the naming. Like, I remember from a lot of my first tournaments, it was like, ooh, I've heard of this player, they're really good, I'm gonna fight them, kind of thing.
I think it also adds a little bit of, at least when it comes to like projected seeding, I think it also like can mess up mentality as well. Like let's say, because it prepares like for no upsets.
Not me. Okay, I'm going to talk about Young Link versus Snake. This matchup looks like it should be pretty much constant chaos. A lot of explosions, a lot of things going.
Yeah, he is.
constant, yeah. Like, is my 1, 2, 3 showing up on the level?
I'm not sure what the problem is. We may. Maybe one of those that we may need to get like 10 counted Ben for. I don't know.
Yeah. Looks like it is.
This one, oh wait. Here's it. That's to me, so. Huh. You may want to have to bring like 10 counter Ben over just to get a look at that, maybe. All right.
Oh, I think.
Oh, wait, do you see the
might
problem?
be it. So like this is being plugged into the jack.
Like unplug it or?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so Muse versus Destron. We already see that Muse has a strong lead. I think Muse is going to have the advantage over this matchup, mainly because Snake, it's like one of those where you have to think about like which way do you want to play. Do you want to play super campy or do you want to like strategize and go in? But the idea of like having to go in, like Toon Link is one of those like I can just zone out. I can just zone out, keep on doing that.
Yeah.
And so and I think when it comes to zoning tools, I think Toon Link does have the advantage in that sort of sense. With especially for that boomerang, it can just catch like a player off guard if they aren't ready for it.
Yeah, like Toon Link sort of put up a wall with projectiles where Snake needs to put his grenades for a little longer to like have them be, after kickoffs it does something, whatever. Destron's got a little bit of an edge guard here.
A little bit of an edge guard, but it looks like Muse is going to make it back, being able to, thanks to that bomb, able for that uppy to recover. Yeah, Destron's going to have to get the kill right now just to be able to have a chance to take this game.
And just get on the board, have that little bit of confidence to keep going. It's looking like Yeah, it's looking like he's putting up the best, like, snakes can't really put up walls as much, but so much they can make themselves like a commitment to hit, like, hold a commitment where they stand around a, like the best forward tilt.
Yeah, but also Snake's at 121, which even though he's heavy, like we've seen a little bit earlier that Muse knows a lot of his Toon Link confirms, where it be like the bomb to up air, just kind of reading how that DI is going. So you just kind of see Muse just holding back and just trying to like play around with that bomb to get the ideal confirm that he wants to do. Forward tilt's not
He's getting past the point where he can down B or recover safely. At this point, he'll just actually using this game.
Yeah, that being said, this percent's racking up pretty fast. Muse having a difficult time trying to get that confirm. I think Snake's at that weird percent right now where a lot of your confirms aren't going to work, but so you have to like try to use one of your stronger attacks. But so far Muse doing a really good job. Muse back on the ledge, and that sticky is going to be able to take that second stock. Yeah, last stock situation, but
Ooh, hit him with the thing. You know what the thing is?
what thing?
Snake is at this percent, he can read their DI, and at 0 do back throw forward air off the ledge. It's one of my favorite things to do with this character. It's so funny when you get back to it. But yeah, that is really funny whenever that does happen. Like it's just a quick vibe check. But yeah, Muse takes game 1, and for the most part pretty convincingly, but that there was a little bit of comeback there at the very end from Destron.
It was a really good comeback from the end. You can see that he's getting a general idea on like how he needs to do this matchup, but will it be enough for game 2? Because Muse did feel a lot more confident getting those confirms, and I think when it comes to neutral gameplay, it's gonna end up being, oh, I'm just gonna keep on throwing my bombs, just try to keep on zoning you out, and it's just gonna work out in that end.
Yeah, the ball is definitely Muse's support here for game 2. Didn't see what stage they went to.
I'm gonna assume the run back, but I could be wrong. Small battlefield. Okay. I do like this pick. It allows for those confirms to go a lot less later, especially with, I think Snake definitely has the more kill power.
There's definitely benefits up tilt.
Yeah.
Just when in doubt, let it out.
Right now, he's doing a good job keeping Destron out of his zone right now, and just going to keep on throwing that boomerang, bomb, arrows, mixing everything up. And especially, I think this is also beneficial because as Destron's trying to set up his grenades, those boomerangs and arrows are causing those to blow up at times that Destron isn't wanting to.
Ooh, bold choice for the fair. They're relatively even percents. Like, they're just barely missing. Alright, Snake is at kill percent.
Snake at kill percent.
He gets hit with a bomb in close range, then that's death because Muse is really good at those like close range bomb to fair.
Yeah, and just going to use that platform with small battlefield to catch that up air. One thing that I think Destron is doing that I've kind of seen as a tendency is just his recovering is very very limited. Like for how looted Snake can recover, where you can just like rack up how high you can go and reset your stuff. You just kind of see him instant Cypher, and especially really high, like right there. Which on some hands it is beneficial just to be like away from your opponent, but if you do it too much, your opponent's going to catch you doing it, and
Yeah.
you're going to get that punish.
It is interesting. I do wonder what Toon Link has that can reach that isn't a commitment. Like if he wants to hit him, like what can he hit him off of the Cypher up there?
I'm
with enough consistency to break Cypher and kill him. Hit him too.
potentially the bomb, but I don't know if it will A, reach high, or C, B, breakout Cypher.
You had a pretty high percent though.
Really?
Toon Link doesn't need to live this long.
No, you can see that Destron right now is fishing to get that kill right now, and Muse is just
Just gets a grab. That should be. Yeah, like he should do it. I wonder why he's not going for the.
I think he's just having trouble getting in. Period. Just trying to. Like he knows that if he runs in, he's gonna get hit by arrows and bombs and boomerangs. He's trying to avoid that as much as he can, but Just U17 versus living strong right now. We can see a 3-stock?
Yeah.
We are. Wow. Good stuff to Muse 2-0 over Destron.
I'm surprised that Destron never went for the grab there. Like the down throw up tilt is a confirm at that percent. Like at 160, it's a percent. Like
Yeah,
confirm,
I'm
but
curious if maybe it was just more for the fact that he couldn't get in, maybe. But who knows?
yeah, I need to scoot in more
Yeah,
this
I could-
way.
That could have also done it. Maybe just like you were too far away that like it was messing up the mic.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see who we're gonna have next on main. Just how general bracket's going. I'm curious. I wonder if the first two pools have ended so far. It looks like. Oh yeah, because they have. Because we've seen stuff on stream. Right now for losers, in pool 1 is between Arc the Great and Briss, and then Icy Shadow and HA.
Well, let's go Tristan.
And then in pool 2,
Where is he? That's my guy.
looks like Colt Games beats Light 2-0 to move into top 16, and Envy is currently fighting Hoopla. Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you feel against fighting Inkling? Like,
That matchup is difficult, man. Like, it's just like... So the thing about Inkling can commit to the ground so well that, like, whenever I try to, like, mix up what the Inkling is doing, like shield with... If I try to land with Nair or go for a down tilt mix-up, they can not commit to anything on the ground, mix me up from there, and just, like... Well, I have to play really patient to get the Inkling to commit to something that isn't immediately punishable if I do go for it.
yeah, I think the one thing that I tend to do against Inkling is, like you said, they really love that ground speed. I'll just catch them with a down tilt, just pop them up.
Oh yeah.
Play a little bit more grounded in that matchup.
What is it? The tough thing in that matchup is the I forget what Inkling's up throw after the booyah.
Yeah.
Like the percent window is so big on Ike. It's like 30%. So like, since he doesn't really have much out of it, his jump doesn't really send him much anywhere. He just falls victim.
Has okay. Our next set's going to be Muse versus Apollo of Delphi. So Meta Knight versus Pit, which I can't say I've ever seen before.
I saw it once in a random video. It was interesting. They kind of just both have 6 jumps and a sword. Yeah, it's like... You ever seen a melee Puff Ditto?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a lot of backers.
Pretty much, except like it's Meta Knight, so he's doing his whole like his whole thing, and then Pit's honestly like, you notice all like obviously Pit and Darth are acting with each other, but they kind of like all have the Paladin in there, kind of like this spin move, like
Yeah.
even if it's just a design thing, I thought that was like a fun choice. But anyway, honestly, all I really know about Pit is that his playstyle kind of centers around Nair combos, just
It's
at low percents.
A lot of Nairs at low percent, and then also, I think it's also a lot of arrows off stage, making sure that you can maybe get that jump, and maybe get those jumps as well. I also just realized that Pithra on this mod pack is Cosmos, which is pretty interesting.
Oh man, that's an awesome reference.
Yeah, I mean, and it makes sense because like when people think of Xenoblade, like they don't really realize that like it's technically a spin-off of Xenosaga.
Which itself is a spin-off of Xenogears, so like, you know, any diehard Xeno fans in the chat, if we're getting this terribly wrong, please have mercy on us.
Please, oh my gosh, unfortunate SD from Hughes.
Yeah, back to the match. Like, honestly, this is a pretty good start for Apollo, taking the first stock and getting a little bit of gravy percent here.
Yeah, having that instant advantage is going to be really beneficial. The real question is if you can hold it on for that long. Because you are at 115, and that dimensional cape is almost enough to take that stock at mid-stage.
Actually, the top one, that's what gets me every time. throw doesn't do it yet.
Really? Wow. I can't say that either of these guys have experienced this matchup before because I can't think of any Meta Knights in Tulsa. Neither I can't think of any pits in the metro area.
Oh no.
The question is, have you saved your jumps? Really good carry from Fuse trying to get that shakes it down tilt.
The punish was in there. I wouldn't have thought that'd be that punishable that quickly. Yeah, it's some solid neutral, even percents. Like, actual even percents. They were both at 69.4 for a second.
Really
That's
good
smash.
call, yeah, if you see stuff like that, like, just stay where you are. Like, especially for a Meta Knight's forward smash, it's
Meta
not
Knight's
going to
forward smash is... it's so lagless that it's a better bait option than it is a kill option. But it's still a good kill option, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, but even then, like, if you see someone charging a forward smash, especially for Meta Knights where it's, like, super horizontal, like, just stay at ledge. Like, it's not like it's going to catch you there.
That was a really good down B there from Apollo to tank the finishing blow of the splitter combo.
Yeah, you can see that right now that Fuse is trying to go for those back air forward smashes, but not able to land them, and we are now in a last tech situation.
That hit side B looks like a smash for Falcon side B.
Is that gonna kill?
That
Wow,
is gonna kill.
okay.
That looks like a smash for Meta Knight up. Going along those same lines.
I'm low-key convinced, like, I find it very funny that, like, after all the patches are done, that's when we start seeing a lot of the Smash 4 characters make their kind of comebacks in competitive. Like, you see, like, a lot more Sonics, a couple more Bayos.
Yeah.
Just, like, you can see that a lot of those players just kind of waited for patches to end and then charge in. And Meta Knight could be another one of those.
Yeah, honestly, I think... God, what character is it that is, I just maintain is super broken? Oh, Marth. I think Marth is broken.
In Ultimate?
Yes. I know that's a hot take, but like, Lucina is objectively better performance-wise, but Marth has down tilt confirms that just convince me that like there's some secret sauce that nobody's letting us in on.
Yeah.
Have you ever been hit by a Marth down tilt into tipper down smash confirm at like 60? That's just like, it just feels bad moment.
I think Marth maybe in another situation that Korn is, where it's like, yeah, they're good, but why play them when they're just there's just another sortie that does their job better? Like, because if you think about it, like, yeah, why play Marth when you can play Lucina? And then in retrospect, if you continue on the sortie train, you just end up playing Pith often.
Yeah. Well, to that I say, why are there 90 characters in this game?
Exactly.
Yeah, so like, I can play my low tier if I want to, Ganondorf main says with a sad smile on his face.
I mean, low tier mains, that it sucks, but I mean, like, I fear them more personally because they're committed to their characters.
If you play Ganondorf in this meta, I don't know what to say. Like,
Ganon
my bro
maybe,
Chili
like,
Dog, he's got it. But
Ganon's
like,
one of 3 characters, I would say, that, like, I question why you play them. Like, me Sword Fighter is definitely another one, and then I can't think of the third. Probably, I'd say Little Mac, but Little Mac at least has results.
yeah, we had a Little Mac that was the art here. Ooh, nice down air and up smash there. Yeah, that was before G-Bro picked up Pac-Man and good spacing. Same as last game, Apollo has taken the first step. Oh, okay.
Yeah, really good. I think that's something that is like very ballsy, but you understand it with your character. Like, you should understand like your aerial drift and how like you're gonna be able to make it back and all that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Like Meta Knight's got a lot of like, I know they're not tricks in the same sense as you would see like with Rob or Steve, but Meta Knight just has a bunch of like movement mix-ups that you've got to know the matchup to understand and kind of figure out.
Yeah, if a Meta Knight catches you with one of those like up air jump strings, like you're not in a good position to fight Meta Knight. But aside from that, like if you know how to handle what Meta Knight exactly wants, it shouldn't be like impossible.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like Meta Knight still is a character that does have a bunch of weaknesses.
I also can't hear it.
Alright, but again, relatively even descents. Apollo's thrown out a bunch of kill options to try to catch him. He's with the edge guard again.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Ooh and the taunt too. Yeah, I think it's unfortunate for Pit's recovery just because Yak goes a long distance, but I mean you have no, aside from it going far, there's no defense to it. Like you can just have someone can just easily walk up in there like we saw what he did.
But yeah, forward throw. Everybody forgets forward throw on Pit kills, but yeah, it does. I feel like that's a lot of Pit's characters in a nutshell. Yeah, it does do that. Like, the first time I saw Pit like continue a combo with like soft power spot down air, it's like that was the 500 Galaxy Brain play, but 500 IQ Galaxy Brain.
This is the up air stuff I was talking about, and the Nair not going to do it. Good DI, but is he going to be able to make it back? Ooh, good job stage checking.
What a sequence this. Oh, bold. Trying to challenge that. The uppy's not quite going to do it yet. See if Meta Knight's edge guards.
Yeah, just trying to get the down smash, but able to save himself with the upper dash.
Nice wait time there. Mix up on the recovery. Another edge guard scenario.
Yeah.
It's close.
That being said, ooh, I don't know. Ooh, and the call out through the tech, and it's going to be game 2 going to Fuse, taking it 2-0 over Apollo.
That was a really good tech chase option because, like, I think even if he would have rolled in, it still would have caught it on the startup of it.
I think if it wouldn't caught on the startup, it definitely still would have caught, like, he still would have got hit by the back end. Like, no doubt. I am curious, though. I mean, what the next set's going to be on stream, but we can also see how the loser side's going. Pool 1, looks like we're still having sets going on there. And then, do we have the results for Hoopla Envy, though? We do. Hoopla moving on to top 16, 2-1 over Envy. Good stuff to him. Big Lance fan.
Oh, for sure. I lost to that guy.
I lost to him, not this term, the last time I went to. I lost 2-1 to him, which, I mean, he's just a good homie. It looks like we're seeing Muse back on the stream, so I'm guessing we're going to see Muse versus the winner of Quote and Afrigot, which I can't tell who it would be. And it's Quote. Awesome.
He saved my drink for me.
That's awesome. Okay, so I know Quote's played a lot of characters before. Like, I know he's had the Ridley, he's had the Palu, he has the Rob. I don't know what his current character is. I'm gonna guess Palu.
So I know that he's been playing a lot of Rob. Like, he played a lot of Rob yesterday when he went to Sooners, and I know he's been playing Violet semi-recently, but I'm not sure how recent that is. We'll probably see the Rob, though, if I had to guess.
Yeah. This should be a good set, though. These are both former PR players. I don't know if Muse was ever PR in Smash Ultimate. I know he was 4.
He was right at the beginning. I think it was the first PR banner for Ultimate that had 20 people on it instead of 15. Like, I think he was on that one at about like 12 or 13%.
Okay.
Okay, if he picks me Brawler, I'm gonna be shocked.
Okay, we're going Mr. Rob.
Yeah. Wise choice. Meta viable.
Okay, so I mean, we already saw what Muse played earlier. At least when it comes to how it's going to be different between Toon Link Snake and then Toon Link Rob. It's honestly not going to be that much different. I think Rob's going to have an easier time getting in on Toon Link. He doesn't have to worry about his own projectiles hurting him. And you can use the gyro, as we see right now, to kind of counteract that boomerang or maybe the arrow later on. You can use it as more as a hold down. Yeah. And we see so far it's kind of working out right now.
Like, the thing about Rob as compared to Snake too is that Rob can sort of play Toon Link's game of just keeping things thrown out and keeping the wall kind of there. Like, Rob can do it with things that he can combo off of too. And Toon Link can just, Toon Link has to be close up to get a conversion off of it, and then Gyro just did Gyro. Maybe that just blew out the bomb and then he's still active. But, yeah. Muse brought it back, and we're both at kill percent on first shot.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see Quill focus on that down air into probably trying to get that down throw into up air combo right now. Muse just gonna be throwing those bombs, trying to get those conversions right there like that fair.
Bomb the fair, the classic. At least I'm pretty sure that was bomb the fair. Forgive me. VOD reviewers. Keeping each other out of each other's burst range. That's Toon Link's bomb explodes to take the 73 links too, I'm pretty sure. So that was a saving grace right there for recovery.
I think the explosion does. I know for timing, Young Links is the shortest duration.
That was a pretty. Regardless, that was a pretty quick bomb. But
okay.
All right. So racked up a lot bigger lead. Got 200 again.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I mean,
hesitation
we've
there.
seen this work out before, and Quote is trying to find anything he can to get this, basically get Toon Link dead, but he's holding on strong at 221.
Bomb. But
Okay, yeah, that upper is
only
just gonna
do-
last so long.
yeah, you can only do so much against Rob up there. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. It's so big.
It's so big and it lasts forever. And it's also a weird one to DI. You have to like get an understanding on which arm is rotating up first to get the understanding on where you need to DI that. If you don't pay attention to that first arm rotation, you're basically going to be blind to check in how you're supposed to DI that.
Yeah, there's so much that goes into fighting top tier. You just gotta keep on your line consistently. Now this is good escape option.
Yeah, really good match from Muse right there, getting out of that up tilt into probably up air. And he's at 118 right now. Quote's going to be in the same position right now where he's trying to find that kill option. But, I mean, we've seen just so recently these past games that Muse has been holding on for so long, and this is where he kind of strives, where people are fishing for those kills and have to hold in.
Yeah. Oh, that up tilt's out there. Probably gonna do it. Right? The bomb. That's gonna confirm again.
Yep, game one is going to go to Muse.
Wow, just held his composure and just once he had the lead, kept at it and kept it.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to PS2.
And we're going to stay with the same characters.
I wonder how Quote's gonna adapt, especially in this the second game, because like he lets Muse play the Toon Link game more than he was able to play the Rob game. He was able to get some Rob combos just to rack up percent, like really easily, just like right there. Like even if he hadn't killed him off that interaction, that would just be a great way to like get some damage, get some trades before like actual neutral exchange that matters.
At times like that, you can start doing a lot of those like offstage side beats, push them off with a lot of those fairs, That's honestly one thing that I would like to see Float do a lot more, is just, you see a lot of dash attacks coming in, but you don't see a lot of that fair that lasts for a really long time. Same thing with the down tilt. We're just seeing kind of a very neutral-based Rob that's more focused on zoning, getting a lot of percent with that up air. There's a lot more tools that Rob has that we're not necessarily seeing at the moment.
Yeah, Float has always had a more fun D's-based Rob than a lot of the other Rob players here. Like, well, I guess not fun, it's more like the fundamentals of zones. Like, keep a wall up, like, put something out there to maintain, like, keep them from coming in. Like, it was interesting, the Tiny had 3 PR drops, but it looked like totally different.
Yeah, wasn't it quick Regal Quote?
It was quick Regal quote. Regal just optimized a lot of the Rob cheese and just played to Rob's advantage state. Quote, like, zones out and, like, keeps up the defensive presence. Quick is just goated. Yeah, so, you know, Rob is one of those characters that, characters in Oklahoma are like buses. Like, you won't see one for a long time, and then suddenly there's 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, currently, I would say currently right now it's the Nesses and the Wrigley's that show up characters right now.
Yeah, there's been a like snickerdoodle out of like messaging.
Not to mention a lot of the lower level Ness players that like tend to attend a lot. Like you've seen PK Ness, you've seen Mason Clark and Tulsa. There's Capin, there's Balls 27.
The Balls 27. That's my guy. He's pretty good. Like he hits you with some schmixes sometimes. But speaking of schmixes, Rob down here. Finally.
That is going to take Misa's first stock, even though Quote is at about 60% right now. And Misa's just going to continue zoning out those boomerangs, understanding that Quote's just kind of trying to run in and get a lot of those combinations. You need to be able to mix up how you maneuver around those projectiles, even as a big character. Because right now you're just getting all this percent racked up, and soon we're going to be seeing just a quick conversion right there. Or, yeah, you just need to push for that up air. I did like that side B.
Oh, you're with a hitbox. Zoning him out, see if he can find a position you want to be in now.
Yeah, Chinlink has your gyro now. You've lost one of your crucial tools, and you're trying to see the gyro combos right now.
Oh, then Nair just barely not gonna do it. Shield pressure that these guys are trying to get the gyro out. Laser barely missing.
Rob at 200%. Max Rage right now, trying to take away the
that'll
stock,
do it.
but that up B is going to take it, and Muse is going to take it 2-0 over Quote. And, not bad. Alright, and now I'm going to head out to see what Dan needs me for.
Alright, cool. I'll stay in here until somebody else comes back, and then I think I'm gonna hop off. Or, you know, do something. I'll figure it out. But yeah, solid game from Muse. Wonder what will be on stream next. I just now noticed the chat because I was sitting in the other chair. What's up, chat? Alright, so for our next game, let me look up the bracket here. looks like we've got Cart versus
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go!
Gart versus E-Dog. Fairly self-explanatory. So looks like a fairly even game to start out. Garp's got the first stock, so he's got the lead at 66%. Game & Watch is really good at just keeping up a consistent. I was gonna say wall again, but it's more like no, try again. But like it works. Like the playstyle like is consistently top tier now, where E-Dog is just allowed to patiently wait his turn. Now we're good. Alright, so Garp gets the Jer, which is a sentence that makes sense. I never thought I'd say it, but there it is. And so he's got a 3-1 stock lead. E-Dog hasn't been able to find his way in because Roy's offense just leaves no holes open for you to change the score. Okay. Yeah, I've never done this before. Alright, so now we're just looking to see if Garp can take the win with a 3-stock, managing to trade there really strong. So E-Dog is on the board as far as stocks go. FB has a shield. And now we've got a legend. See if it'll lead into a Jer side B. Oh, caught his jump. Jer. So jab just barely cover. That was a risky play. Before tilt was gonna do it. Jab just barely does cover ledge, but it isn't as consistent as Crawl.
Not an option.
Rar back air afterwards. But Garp takes game 1. And we'll see how E-Dog maintains composure going into game 2. Smashville as a stage makes sense, I think, because Game & Watch doesn't want to give the other player anything. Game & Watch's plan is to stuff them out and deter them, I guess. So Smashville being small, you know, you have something on both sides. On the one hand, there's less room for them to play around with, but on the other hand, Roy kills super early on the stage. So double-edged sword. Let's see how it goes in game 2. Garp establishing a bit of a stage control presence immediately. 58%. Ooh, that was close. Almost gets something off the tech chase. There. And yeah, that's classic Garp stock. Oh. The people are reacting to this in the crowd. It's awesome. The bear just barely missing. Garb looks like he's going for it. This looks heavy. Keep him to the angle side B, keep him to that side of the stage. Here's the one. Tragic. Nice parry. E-Dog doing what he can to keep Garp out, but what can he do? That'll be it. Oh. Forward smash, not going to connect. Garp back on stage. E-Dog trying to wall him out. Oh, what a sleek angle. Poke his way in. Chef, not quite going to do it. Oh, that's still him. And it's okay. Game & Watch has those conversions, but that was a good catch from E-Dog there. 4 Chels. And Game & Watch is at kill percent. Oh, almost had him too with a tech rolled in. Curious scenario here for E-Dog. There's the grab. Oh, he's gotten up to that nair from ledge and it's done wonders. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Garp takes it 2-0.
Now the true battle begins.
So the anti-Game & Watch meta continues to evolve. Good stuff to both players, though. Oh no, Evan. Evan's got the losers, man, I believe. We all do. Yeah, type of 1 in chat if you believe in Evan. Lorenzo versus MJ. That's so amazing. This is the entirety of the Emergence play your best nightmare. Please, cowards. You won't. So I know that Lorenzo plays Nightmare. I don't know who MJ plays though. Hold on, I'm gonna go see if somebody else wants to commentate.
Stop the battle. Death. Mega Man. Good day for a well battle. Now go.
You can hear us now.
Yeah,
Shout out to Cheese for correcting our wrongs.
yeah, I'm dumb. But anyways,
Just as we were saying, MJ, one of the newer nests here. We don't know too much about him, but he's got a very strong showing right now.
right, I
When it's round
believe this is game 2.
Is it? Is it game? Okay.
I don't know. I think I saw them play on PS2 before.
This would be more of a game two.
Right, and
I
so
think I've seen them play full out.
yeah, I don't know who won. There was not someone to report the score. But either way, we do see Lorenzo now racking up some of this damage on MJ's second stop. Just getting a lot of these grabs
A lot
and
of
doing a
extra
good
credit,
good job
yeah.
getting some confirms. I am seeing MJ using Magnet a lot to land. I'm not sure if he's doing that hoping to catch an aggressive option from Lorenzo, or if he's hoping to absorb some sort of
I don't think that would.
S-dash.
I don't think that would.
I
help
don't
too
think
much.
it is,
I
but
think it's
I
more of
do
a-
think it is getting a little predictable at this point, and it is something I am seeing
And yeah, that's gonna take it.
Lorenzo take advantage of. That was a great down air
Yeah,
to just
Lorenzo not.
shorten that.
Lorenzo's goal right now is just to get some extra credit right now.
I mean, at this point, he could just sit back and relax, enjoy the
yeah.
ride.
He wasn't he his advantage was solid, but he was an overextended advantage at all, which is what you want to do when you have a lead.
Right, that was a really good back air though, off of ledge to just negate that down smash done by MJ. This is
Overextending a bit there, but he gets ledge control, so.
oh,
Ooh, and
unfortunate. And
Oh, just
yes,
taking off his headset, so
that,
maybe they're just banning.
yeah, I guess that was game 1. So.
One? Alright.
we are going to update that score. Where is it?
At the middle.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Other side. So ban-wise, yeah, I think this is a really good choice for MJ.
I do believe Mega Man likes Battlefield.
I do too. Oh, it looks like they're going back.
Yeah,
Maybe picking songs. I feel like Lorenzo would be the type of player to pick up like a Marvel versus Capcom song. Oh? Am I smart?
No.
I'm so smart. Oh, no.
Golden Sun.
I'm so stupid. I was halfway there. Battle for Jenna. Not the song I would have picked. But
I've never played Golden Sun.
I'm
I don't know
I'm
this
lying.
this OST. I like Xenoblade OST because I'm a Chad.
I like Marvel vs. Capcom because I'm a loser.
So true.
So true.
Anyways, getting into game 2, what I believe is game 2 here, and we are going to battle.
Yeah, I know, but as you were saying, yeah, both characters definitely like the stage, but I think Mega Man, Ness especially, with the taunt.
Oh, we got
okay.
a taunt here.
He's feeling it. I mean, after the first game, I wouldn't be feeling it too much, but I mean, he's probably just trying to hype himself
Yeah,
up. I
hype
see a lot of
himself,
players
health
do
up. Just trying to have some fun too, you know.
I mean, yeah, have it
What, what it's all about, what we're all here for. But right now, this is not looking fun, having to go through this bullet hell.
Yeah, I've heard from Dragnotic, the other PRNS fan we have, he's with team right now. He says this matchup is awful. It's dog water. Last time they fought, I'm pretty sure he went Pikachu.
Yeah, no, I believe he did play Ness last time.
But two
But
times ago, yeah.
it has forced other Nesses to not play this matchup, so. And obviously Lorenzo would have to know what he's doing if he is able to go toe-to-toe with some of our best Nesses here in the state.
For sure, for sure. And we have a good amount, so it's not even like a matchup like everyone in Oklahoma should know this matchup. And they definitely do. But
MJ is having a much better start to this second game.
Oh, this is a solid. And he's an advantage right now. Going through sort of a weird ledge trap.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, getting out of dodge right there as he saw that it was not going to connect, but that was a
such a solid
bad air dodge, and
it was
Lorenzo capitalizing for it. Okay, good grab out from the spot dodge. Needs to be careful with this crash bomber though.
Yeah, he's kind of going for an unsafe option, so ledge trap, which like Ness. I'm not sure. I think Ness
the double shield grab away. If he would have turned that around, that would have been really good.
Oh,
this is a good grab, gonna get Lorenzo off stage again. But again, needs to be careful with that side B just being planted on the side of the stage as he is PK flashing.
He's done PK flash twice now, which I don't really agree with because Mega Man has like a lot of stalling like off stage. And like as a floating game.
I would have said right there after that PK fire, could have maybe just gone for a fair and started a little low percent combo there with that instead of going for the other PK fire, which obviously can be SDI'd. But MJ does manage to take a stock. Good job not jumping.
Oh.
Do not jump there.
Do not jump. Writing that down.
Yep.
I would have jumped there.
Oh, the rollback grab, the Elite Smash Classic. Oh.
Yeah, this is rough, right? Trying to play behind. Ooh, now down an entire stock too. Yeah, playing where you have to approach. That's really rough.
Yeah, you never want to do that. Oh,
missing the grab.
Okay, here we go.
That's damage, but he gets out.
Yep. Not much, but we are starting to see a little more momentum. This is no longer that stock deficit that he had. Only 35% on him so far.
Yeah, not too much extra credit. This is definitely looking doable for MJ. Just it's still an uphill battle for sure.
Oh yeah, but this is a good back throw. It's not going to kill just yet. Oh, could have gone for maybe a fair to read the jump or the up B, pardon. But now we got a conversion coming from Lorenzo, and he is starting to run away with this. Ness in disadvantage. We have seen this before. A broken record, but
oh
okay.
no, he gets up.
MJ makes it back.
All right, 80%. Still an uphill battle, though. We've seen crazy Ness combos. We've shown that MJ can whip some stuff out.
Yeah, he definitely should not be counted out just yet.
Let's see what the Rock is cooking.
Okay, good air dodge, avoiding the lemon. Oh, but that short you can there. It does get the strong slot there. And Lorenzo will be taking that 2-0.
2-0, I'm assuming. All right, well, I just heard the call for my set, so I'm out here, guys.
Good luck, Amiibo.
Yeah,
We've got a great one for you viewers at home.
Sorry that I said, let's see what The Rock is cooking.
That was funny.
That was embarrassing.
Tag in.
Tag in.
All right. Good stuff from Lorenzo. And MJ did much better in that second game. Kudos to him for bringing that back, comparing to how awful that game one was. You know, no offense, of course, but I mean, Lorenzo's a good player. MJ's got a lot to learn, and hopefully he can learn some stuff from this set.
Yeah.
I saw something funny. Okay. Anyways.
You could just like type in the things to automatically go.
I am a searcher. Look, I'm so good. Now we got Dopamine Garp.
Yeah, I want to say they've both beaten each other before, but I think Garp has the win record right now.
What round is this?
This is to get out of pools. So winner's round 3.
Okay. Alright. Look at that. I even got the site.
Listen, I mean, you did, but I don't know. You did, but also the player can, like...
It's more important for the scores to be the same than the player can. No one has to know that Dopamine looks like, you know. It's more important either way. Let's get into this game one. We don't need to talk about the stream setup. Here we go. PS2, the classic, and it looks like they're feeling themselves around unless this is a button check.
I don't know, it could be one or the other. I mean, it could go either way, I think.
Yeah, I have no idea yet. I'm not seeing any... Oh, there's an attack. It looks like this is not a... This is a button.
Okay,
check.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, we got it. Dopamine repping the MXC today. You'll love to see it. Yeah, repping the Mexican.
So you fought both these players before. What are your thoughts on how both players play?
This I feel like will be a very, very fast match. Both players are going to be wanting to get in as much as possible. Garp really needs to focus on getting early kills, because once Terry has go, it can spell a lot of trouble, especially if Garp ends up reaching the first stock, or even just going behind in stocks while Terry has go, because Roy doesn't have many tools from a distance, and then anytime he messes up an approach, that could lead to another 40 off of any Buster Wolf combo or something. So that's going to be Garp's main focus. For Dopamine, honestly, I think Dopamine's main strategy should be living long. And obviously, if Pierce can get a quick kill, go for it. But if you can live long as Terry against a character like this that capitalizes so much on just like having to get in, you can really take advantage of that. But right now we see Dopamine putting Garp in a ledge trap situation. Gonna roll away from that forward throw. And here we go, we have go. This is where the game begins, but Garp is gonna do a great job of not letting.
Amazing catch from Garp right there. But then again, we do see the down tilt burn, Knuckle immediately taking it back. Terry is just a character that is really good at revenge killing, and
so fast, so many combo tools, and Dopamine a great player at using them. But right now they're struggling to get down to the ground. Finally will not get a combo off of that grab, but puts Garp in another ledge trap situation, and we'll see if Dopamine can get anything else.
Yeah.
But instead, now a little reversal. Garp doing a good job of just keeping people at bay, despite putting himself in disadvantage.
I did like how Dopamine recovered very high against Roy. Understand that he would have to be very risky to just approach them in that sort of sense. And we are going to see the go meter back up again.
Only 10% difference, but Garp did do a fantastic job at getting rid of go his first stock. We'll see it. Garp can do it again.
Yeah. Auto turnaround is going to put Garp into an instant disadvantage.
Dash attack not going to kill yet.
Ooh, could not get the jab in, but still living right now. Dopamine holding on to the stock as long as they can, trying to be able to get that confirmed right now. Not risking
Good
any
roll away.
Not risking any go attacks at the moment. And that up air is going to sweet spot and take that stock right here. Then again, at 134, we can see another down tilt into Burn Knuckle, or a
could
jab
see.
jab power geyser.
Oh, unfortunately getting jab free there. Not what Terry wants to go for. But a good catch on the jump back to stage with the dash attack will take the stock. And we, like I said, fast match. We've got a good one here. Both of them, they are just swinging. Something you love to see in Smash Bros.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of patient plays coming as of some of these past sets. It's nice to see one that's just very unga-bunga approach. And yeah, you can see that so far Garp has been having the advantage right now. But if Dopamine can get an attack in, it could be very scary, especially with the fact that we do see that go meter back once again.
I will say one thing I feel like Dopamine could be using more is Crack Shoot. I don't feel like I'm seeing much use of that move. And that is a super good anti-air move. Can be a really good get off neutral sometimes. Something
Yeah.
I feel like, oh, that was unfortunate to not get the Buster Wolf off of that F tilt, and that Nair might do it. It
Yeah.
will, okay. Garp's gonna take game 1.
Yeah, you can hear out in the background that the D's clan is rooting for their play right now.
I mean, they're always showing up for each other. You gotta respect it. You'd love to see that tight-knit friend group always showing up.
So true. That being said, I think Dopamine isn't entirely out of it, even though they did lose this first game. It was fairly close at the end. It just more relies on if they can get that initial attack in. We are going to go to small battlefield for game 2, though. I think I agree. Oh, actually, never mind. We are going to see the stage switch.
I do wonder.
Oh, a song pick.
Oh, yeah. Dopamine was just talking about how they lost Marvel vs. Capcom music. So no reason not to abuse of choosing those music, that music here.
I'm such a big Marvel fan. I totally understand. Such good music. But yeah, we're going to go into small battlefield for this game 2. I mean, I feel like this is going to be a very similar set as we saw before. Maybe Terry will get a little bit longer because of the bigger ceilings and the walls, but nothing too crazy that's going to make a big difference.
And one thing that does make it different, oh, that's unfortunate, but Terry's got too many options to recover, so Terry will make it.
Yeah.
I do say one thing that will help with me here is the ability to just kind of close that space a lot more. I feel like Garp can kind of just get away with a lot more room to breathe and run away, especially when Terry has go. It's one thing like Garp was doing a good job kind of slamming the brakes a little bit on those approaches once go was available. This will help Dopamine close that gap, especially in this situation.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. I think one thing that Garp did really well is understanding how to, did not have a jump there, unfortunate. But one thing that I think Garp is doing really well is understanding how Terry wants to recover it. Yeah, even though Terry has a bunch of good recovery options, it is also very linear. All of it's very horizontal, aside from power back.
And especially with like Roy, one thing Roy does have that some characters do not is just a disjoint to be able to stuff out some of Terry's boxes. And Garp is doing a good job of using that when Terry is off stage to just, you know, he's taking advantage of it. Oh, a good roll in there, not gonna let, oh, unfortunately. Not gonna let Garp get the side B though, and oh, there's that armor gonna come through. And this is looking very good for Garp right now.
Yeah.
But the kid up Buster Wolf is gonna take that stock. But catching the roll,
forward smash.
we are seeing explosions everywhere here in this game too.
Yeah. Dopamine on their last stock right now needs to make sure that they can get this final blow onto Garp at the moment, just because of the such strong disadvantage that they're in. They're getting hit a lot right now, which, yeah, you're going to be able to get go meter, but we haven't seen a lot of it in this.
We have seen like a few, not even just connections, a few uses of go meter this whole set. I do think at this point, Dopamine needs to slow down a bit. Just take advantage of maybe Garp trying to really close this out fast.
it's one thing that you can keep note of. I think the other thing to kind of keep note of is that you can see one thing that Garth's been really doing really well is just punishing Dopamine for holding in, and we're going to see that be the end of that set right there. Garth taking 2-0 over Dopamine, moving on to winners at top 16.
Yeah, congratulations to Garb. Well played by him, and I'm excited to see what we have next.
Yeah. I am curious to see how losers is going on, though. We do know our first set of top 16 contenders, at least in the first 2 pools. This really all relies on how the rest of this is going to go. And it looks like, at least in pool 3,
All right.
we already have Muse and Fuse moving on to the winners there. And we're winning on Quote to fight the winner of Tiny T and Apollo Adelphi, and J-Lu to fight the winner of Afrigot and DeStrong. And then in Pool 4, we currently have, we're about to see right now Lorenzo versus Micah. That's going to be the next set we're going to watch.
Okay.
And then we also have Dopamine, who's going to fight the winner of Captain Golf and MJ. And then also E-Dog, who's going to fight the winner of, the loser of this set, Lorenzo and Micah, is going to be fighting E-Dog to get in top 16. What happened? That is
All right.
Okay, so
Link versus Mega Man. We got Lorenzo back on screen. Just correct. All right.
yeah, we just saw Lorenzo earlier. I think the Mega Man's pretty straightforward on exactly how he's going to be wanting to approach. It's going to be a lot of that spacing with those Nair and basically pellet combos, and also using a lot of those item plays like up air, metal blade, leaf shield, and just using a lot of those items to just push Link off stage. Meanwhile, Link, as we've seen Muse play Toon Link a little bit earlier, it's going to be a very similar play where it's going to be a lot of bombs and a lot of boomerangs and a little bit of Nair, which is going to be a little bit different. And it looks like the entire game crashed. I think someone tripped on a power cord, it looks like. Yeah, our stream is frozen, and it looks like
I do believe this is the game itself, because those players are not playing right now.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, though,
There is not Super Smash Bros. On Lorenzo's screen.
Well, there's not.
We got Hoopla
okay.
coming in with the in-depth analysis.
Here's the thing. I think it is frozen because at least Lorenzo has it paused. We don't have it paused here.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. Monitor problem. It will happen. I will say, a little bit of a preview, though. One thing that Lorenzo can take advantage of is Link's bad airspeed. We could maybe be seeing, that rinse cycle of disadvantage, just like we saw versus MJ, that Lorenzo can take advantage of. And we'll see how. Still nothing yet from them. Oh. Are we good? I don't know. We'll figure out with due time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yep, this is an oop moment indeed, Laswald. Yeah. How's chat doing today as we got some downtime?
Yeah.
How many of y'all are here to support your fellas?
I've been seeing a lot of Tulsa in the chat just supporting everyone so far.
Hello, Cat the Hun. You're the goat.
Yeah, hello, Raffy.
Stream did freeze. There was a monitor problem, so they are currently stopped, and they're getting it fixed right now. Muse is also a goat. He's pretty cool.
Yeah. Also, hello, Raffy. But, yeah, so far, I would say that every region, I guess, would say is doing all right.
Yeah, it's been a good tournament. We got a lot of heavy hitters from everywhere.
What?
I don't know who you think is Johan. This is Mexadan and Cheese on the stream.
Yeah, I don't think Johan is at the Arcadian either, so I don't know who you're saying hi to, Chili Bets. Oh.
My apologies.
Nice to see that snapback come in. But yeah, so far, at least for regions representation, we got one Texoma player in here, we got a Metro player, we got Norman, we got Swosu.
Is it getting fixed?
I think it
looks like it is. I believe they are going to. Maybe they'll restart, or maybe they'll just play it from here. I think they are agreeing to play it out from here. All right, so here we go. Some taunts to get right back in it. And
I think the only region that's not repped in top 16 so far is Stillwater.
Rest in peace, us.
Yeah.
It's okay. That gives me the ability to.
So true. No Talifal went Raffy. I think that was the reason why we changed the rules from. I think that's why we changed the rules from like being in our a summit kind of thing.
Chile, I can't believe you're hindering your entire region. We would have had the L-Wash sweep today.
I know. L-Wash would have been so cool, and then not to mention Boomerland.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Talifal. Either way though, enough talk about Talifal. There is not a Talifal player on our screen. So let's talk about them instead.
Yeah. We already have Micah on his second stock right now, and Lorenzo just kind of using that little bit of extra power, just keeping all that space off stage, using Speed Shield, the Metal Blade, the back air.
Yeah. And I mean, this is just a problem that we are seeing. That's just against Mega Man in general. Is once you get behind against Mega Man, it becomes even harder to close that gap because Mega Man can just wall you out so well. And Lorenzo is showing off that so well here today. And all of the sets we've seen from him. So.
Yeah.
But a good get off control that Link has, though, is that up B. Unfortunately for Micah, is not going to kill just yet. Lorenzo is living quite high.
I think one thing that I found really interesting, which is going to be really useful in this matchup, is Crash Bomber versus Link's Bomb, as
Just
it does have that.
it.
Instant detonation. You're losing one of that crucial tool. It's very crucial for some specific matchups. Like I know when you're a Belmont player, it's easier to play Simon against Link than Richter, solely because you can blow up that bomb away. So we could see that Crash Bomb get a little bit of use here, but that down air is going to take Lorenzo's first stock.
Yep,
Micah,
140% deficit. Not impossible to come back from, but Lorenzo has done a good job at keeping weight so far in this tournament.
yeah, I'm going to guess one thing that we're going to see Lorenzo try to get is if it's north center stage, we're probably going to see an up tilt come in. If he can push off stage, we are going to see a little bit of extra like back airs. Bears just keep on pushing off. Yeah, that back air is not going to connect, which is what Lorenzo wanted, but it's getting to that point that even the nairs are almost killing.
Great tech there by Micah, also avoiding the saw blade. Keeping him alive, and 186, this is not going to kill. I figured maybe even a back throw would have set up that point, but it doesn't matter. It sets up into a fair as he catches the landing, so Lorenzo not sitting that comfortably actually. 61, you could die at 61 for so many characters, and Link probably can do that too.
Yeah, that being said, Lorenzo is pushing that percent difference a lot smaller. Using that rush coil to just like mix up when he's gonna land that attack.
Oh,
And
but this is gonna
that's not gonna
kill.
Well, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, he couldn't get the
will
air dodge
kill.
in. Yeah.
Good coverage there by Micah, and he has kind of brought this back 70%. That's much better than the 180 that he started with last time.
Yeah, that's also to keep in mind that they did something to also keep in mind. This was after agreeing to continue this specific game where there was about a 60% difference between percent. So, Micah, in that sense, I don't think Micah's doing completely wrong.
No, and right now getting Mega Man off stage 50%, and Link so good at ledge trapping, as most people know. We'll see what he can get out of this, but I don't agree with Micah's decision making and just kind of backing off and giving Lorenzo space to work with. I think he could be using a little more maybe bomb bomb setup to try to force Lorenzo back off stage or just to keep on pressuring him while he gets advantage.
Yeah, that being said, that last step back air is going to take that game.
Lorenzo does manage to get out of the clutches of Link's advantage state and finds that back air to go up 1-0.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to go to Hollow Bastion for game 2. You know, I think in Micah's head, I can understand the stage pick. I'm going to guess that Lorenzo banned a lot of the smaller stages, like Battlefield and Smashville.
I would actually say otherwise. I believe Lorenzo would want smaller stages so he can control more of the space in front of him.
Either way, we're going to take this to Hollow Bastion. I think it's a good middle ground stage where it has a lot of room.
Yes.
But at the same time, it has a really good platform placement for both these characters, I would think.
I do think this benefits Lorenzo more in terms of platform placement, because besides having wanting to control space with his zoning tools, Mega Man also can control a lot of vertical space with things like that fair right there to catch landings on either the platform or on the ground below it. Oh,
Okay.
Great tech. Great tech. We just kind of had a little bit of scrap in there, not much to save for it, but good tech from Micah to keep himself alive, especially after a multi-hit move like Bear from Mega Man. That can sometimes be tricky.
Yeah, I mean, being from the same region, you can tell that these two have an understanding on how they should be getting those kills. But we're going to see a little bit of those air shooter strains and going to get the star KO. I think Micah jumped and it caused it to happen.
Probably. I don't know exactly what percent Mega Man up air kills without a jump, but well, got the kill there.
Oh!
Okay, he does make it back. Would have been very unfortunate for Micah's second stop to go away that soon. You know, one thing for Micah's sake, I do wonder how it could possibly play into the matchup is literally not doing anything. And what I mean by that is with Link's ability to just counter projectiles with his Hylian shield without moving, I wonder if there's any frame advantage of blocking projectiles with the shield that you could instead of shielding them, that Micah could maybe be trying to take advantage of. I'm not sure exactly how that works, though.
Maybe. I have a feeling that especially for a lot of these earlier percents, you see Lorenzo use a lot more of Leaf Shield, and when he does use the jab combo, it tends to be a jab into 2 nairs. I think the nair is high enough that it will just hit Link's head and still connect with him.
Right, but even then, for things like a smash attack or a crash bomber or a metal blade, or even leaf shield potentially could maybe be stuffed out, but right there, Lorenzo's going to stuff out that jump attempt from Micah, and another comfortable lead for Lorenzo.
Yeah, Lorenzo just going to continue keeping all that space with not only projectiles, but using a lot of those arrows right now. And we're going to see another up air strain, racking Micah already up to 65%. Lorenzo at a very comfortable 38.
Yeah, we got Lorenzo overlapping Micah here. Micah's starting to get some upbeats though.
Yeah, using a lot of those, using the crash bomber to avoid any connection with those projectiles. And we're going to see an up tilt connect. Good job, Lorenzo, right there.
Yeah, Lorenzo seems very comfortable right now. I really feel like he is feeling himself, just getting whatever he wants versus Micah here. Try to go for a mix-up, but it won't work, but no punish there from Micah, unfortunately. That's not going to kill, not yet.
I liked the idea of pairing the Crash Bomber, but isn't going to be doing anything because it's a multi-hit.
Right. This back air kill, not yet.
Almost. Link is fairly heavy.
I don't understand why. He is a skinny man.
It's got to be all the armor he has.
He can run this. Oh, no tech though.
Yeah.
I mean, we could see a comeback there from Micah, but it is going to be so difficult. You wonder if it could be too little, too late.
And I think that back throw is not
gonna
going to
kill
do it. Wow.
Yeah, good DI there.
Yeah, Lorenzo just hugging onto that ledge right there, waiting to basically get a back air off, and that's going to be that set right there. Lorenzo taking it 2-0 over Micah.
Yep, and that's it for Lorenzo out of pools.
Out of pools into winner side of top 16, going to be fighting Garp.
That'll be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm curious what the next set's going to be on stream. Right now,
we are running out of winner side matches and pools.
Yeah, I mean, we are out of winner side matches and pools. So it's going to be up to the TO's decision if we're going to start top 16 a little bit early, or if we're going to go into some of the losers matches trying to get out of pools that way. I know a couple of them that we could potentially see, at least in Pool 3. I know for Pool 4, it's between Dopamine and Captain Dwarf, and then Micah and E-Dog.
No, that's so sad. They literally tried to avoid playing each other.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
never mind. I guess they reported the score wrong. It's actually Evan 2-1 over E-Dog. My mistake.
Okay.
It looks like we do see Quote beating out Apollo Delphi to get out of pools. Good stuff to Quote. And then currently we have J-Lu fighting Afrogot to get out of pools. So, yeah, we'll probably see a Pool 4 match go on stream. Probably Dwarf, Dopamine, or we're going to start top 16.
Potentially. I believe we'll probably end up seeing top 16. We've got a good chunk of... we already got 3 sets that can be played in winner's side top 16. Never mind, we are going to get the Evan match on main
Micah
stream.
versus Evan.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we will see Micah return, and we will get this, what I believe is the last possible one on stream for pools.
I think so. If Dopamine and Captain Dwarf are currently playing right now.
I personally wanted to see Perry versus Kudo. Is that going to look good? But I'm not running this thing.
Yeah. I mean, I think Ben said we're going to see every winner's match on top 16, see every winner match on stream, so we'll eventually see it.
But I want to see it.
That's
Kudok's my goat.
Big Kudo fan.
Big Kudok fan.
Anyways, wow, I have not seen Evan Palu.
No, apparently he has switched to full Palu for this bracket.
Guess it's working out right now. You are, at the worst, getting 17th in this bracket.
Correct.
Good day for us. Well done. Now go.
Okay, starting off game 1. Yeah, I think the one thing that...
This is a sick Palu skin. I got to just say it.
Yeah. I think this matchup, at least for Link Palu, it's all going to rely on Link being able to get in against Palutena.
Yeah, that's the big part. Palu is pretty good.
You can mix up a lot of that spacing, but at the same time, so far, Evan's been able to hold off Micah so far.
Yeah, I mean, Evan, despite this being a new character, is showing a good sense of, like, knowing his confirms so far. Getting good combos, and, I mean, just playing patiently versus Link, which is really good. That dash attack negated the bomb. That is so good. I have to admit, that bomb was completely around me. I mean, I don't know exactly what even to say about this. They're just kind of playing it slow and filling each other out so far for this first stock. And a good recovery there by Evan, but aggressive getting off of the ledge will force him to take a bear, and it will lead to Micah edge guarding the ledge trapping and catching a forward air for the first stock, despite Evan having a good first lead. Good up tilt there though. Catch the get up attack, a little greedy there from Micah.
Okay, yeah. Evan right now being very on top of Micah's shield, which At least for Palu, you have all the tools to space them out. You don't need to worry about getting up close, and it is going to be punishing you in the end. So I would recommend just like, you don't need to get in, just especially right now when there's even stocks, just stay back a bit.
One thing I feel like I could see Evan doing more is I do feel like so far Micah has been shielding a lot after throwing out attacks, which has led to Evan trying to punish them with a nair perhaps out of shield and then getting upbeat for it. Instead, you know, just right there, like try to get the grab instead and start a combo would be more beneficial.
The other thing I would recommend, we mentioned the grab, but a standing grab isn't going to be able to do it. Palu's grab is a little bit funky. I would probably recommend just going in for a dash grab right there. I think the dash grab's actually fairly decent.
Oh, but that's a good S smash. Not going to kill though. But we are seeing Micah after that start definitely just find his pace and is now definitely controlling this game to a large extent. Oh, there we go. Linked Nair. It's all you need, really. And no tech there. Micah will take this first game with a 2-stock victory. Looking very comfortable once he got his bearings straight after that first stock.
Yeah, Micah definitely did quickly understand exactly what he needed to do against this Palu right here. I think it's one of those things where it's just the minor things, just like optimizing spacing. It could literally be the end result of what a map could be.
Right, and I mean for Evan's sake, this is still a new character. Could still be, you know, getting the grasp of some of the fundamentals of her. So.
Absolutely.
You know, with time, I assume things would get better. So shouldn't be too hard on himself here. It's still getting good practice in, a good match on stream that can be reviewed. But we'll see how things go game 2. We obviously cannot count him out yet.
Good day for
New game.
Well,
We'll see how it goes.
now go.
Here we go, Palu Nair time, and right there, 43%, and still kind of keeping Micah at bay and doing a good job of just keeping him at the ledge. 78 already, and we're seeing a similar start that we did in game 1. So we'll see this time if he can keep it.
Yeah.
Bad
Micah's,
counter there.
Yeah. Micah's slowly racking up this percent back. Evan needs to be, I think, yeah, Evan's teleports could be a little bit better, but at the same time, this is still a new character.
Right.
And so far, he has been punished by the teleport, so it isn't entirely too bad at the moment.
Right as you say that, he does end up getting punished. Oh, right there, maybe a dash grab would have been better. Or maybe a nair, something to cover that spot dodge. Right there, speaking of nair, it will come out there. And we got a close one here. Only 0.2% gonna separate them until that bomb. And another good recovery, but a little bit too aggressive right off of the teleport. Something we saw be a problem game 1 as well, and something that Evan could use in fixing. Yeah. As good as that back air is, you can't use it every time. So we will see that back air connect right there. Good bomb recovery though by Micah.
Yeah, and it's going to continue a lot of that.
Had the read, but just didn't execute on the reaction.
Yeah, and that back air is going to take Micah's first stock. Evan only at 22%.
Oh yeah, this is a much closer game. We are seeing some good, you know, adaptation and just different decision making from Evan that is definitely helping this game. Now we're just seeing a little bit of a zoning war, although mainly being instigated by Evan. Oh, but not gonna get that tech, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna get the back of there, unfortunately as well. Gonna pick up the bomb, but will take upbeat for it. We are once again seeing Micah kind of.
Ooh,
I
going
was
super
gonna
deep for
eat
that.
my words there. Was gonna say kind of start to feel comfortable and possibly run away with it, but a good momentum shifter there from Evan.
Yeah, really good right there. We are going to see a continuation to try to get that spacey a nice grab.
Yeah, nice grab, and it's gonna lead to 47% now on Micah, evening out this game. Oh, here we go. Right now the momentum all with Evan.
Yeah, continuing pushing, shielding a lot of those projectiles. Micah having a hard time getting those tools to get in at the moment. Evan playing really patient right now, really good stuff.
Whoa, right there, just standing and doing nothing with that Island Shield is gonna take every single auto reticle hit. Just eat him up. Oh, the arrow is going to keep the auto reticle there though.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of off-stage shenanigans right now, but Evan's able to make it back. We are in a very close situation. Really good grab from,
Ooh, gonna get the S smash, not gonna kill though.
yeah, we're not going to see a little bit of down tilt. Nice roll read from the up smash, and the forward smash is going to take it. Micah 2-0 over Evan.
Yeah. He went for it all in that up smash. Unfortunately, it missed. Micah will capitalize on it. And that should seal up most of top 16.
I think the only thing that we're missing now is the result of Dopamine versus Captain Dorf.
And they are still playing. I can see. I want to see if J-Lu can move a little bit to the right. Oh, you're my goat. I cannot see the stock count.
It is, looks like 1-1.
1-1. J-Lu is still my goat for telling me that. But they're both in the red. It does look like Dopamine has a slight percent lead, as Dorf has a darker shade of red to his name.
Yeah, I think we are in a, this is definitely a last situation. Dopamine just got the go meter, and the back air.
Not gonna kill.
And the back air is
He's
gonna do it.
it.
Wow, that's gonna be it. Captain Dorf taking it over Dopamine.
Take it.
Wow. All right, amazing stuff.
Wow. Stillwater completely cucked out of top 16. You hate to see it.
Classic Stillwater.
Stillwater moment. Okay, next year though.
Next season though. All right, that being said, we could honestly, how's pool 3 going?
That one's done. It's all done now.
Did
The last 2 spots in top 16 were Micah and Dorf that have not updated.
okay, cool. In that case,
Depending on who's next on stream, I might stop commentating so I can eat.
yeah, that honestly seems like not a bad idea.
What if Q-Duck is on stream? Yo, what's up? Not Epic, how you doing today?
So we had to make a guess. It's probably gonna be Toby, but never say never.
I would assume that since they are top of that list, but it looks like we got some downtime, which means I get to talk with Chad. How are y'all doing again?
Woo!
You know, let me entertain you guys by talking to me. Give me something to work with.
Yeah. Any questions you want to ask the Mexidan?
We're gonna say, yeah, ask me anything in chat. Will I answer to everything? Probably not.
Is it still mid-set coaching, or did they scrap that? I think mid-set coaching's for
Top 8, I believe. I do not know. I believe it is still top 8.
yeah. Which I mean, every region's available for coaching except for Stillwater. So yeah. Rip Dan.
Yeah, I wore my coaching fit for nothing. I hope Caden's in chat. Caden, are you in chat?
He was in earlier.
Caden, be in chat. coach Adam too? That's Vapor's job. What do you mean? If I don't have to coach, I'm gonna eat. I have not eaten all day. Alright, looks like we got 10 minutes from the top cut. They are taking a little bit of a break then. And it will be End and Toby, I believe, is what I just heard. Which means I am going to take my leave. Mexidan 10-0 over Caden. He's so cool.
Yeah.
Adios, amigos.
Such a
Y'all
good
have
Strikers
good one.
player.
So, I don't know. I also do not know how to set this thing up. Alright, so this is professional commentary. Alright, so Luigi Rug, right? Luigi does that for every character. He can do that to Jigglypuff. Yeah, that wow. I saw Arc died to that at 30%. The Toby Classic fishing for yes. I guess, and also, Rob is hard to do that. I prefer the wrist over grab rather than the back. You want to switch seats with me? You know what to do. You know how to mess with this stuff.
Well, right now we have next man.
Snipe. Is this every time?
Toby's the same thing because he's a loser. I gotta power up real quick. I gotta do a Super Saiyan.
So after response with the heart,
Now go!
he'll take those environmental noises even if he doesn't have headphones in. I wish I knew. Here's the secret to Luigi. When Luigi's at disadvantage, you can air dodge or mash a moves, and waiting gets over. I did not sleep last night.
much. Also, this is a best of 5.
Luigi wins.
No. I don't know if they ever have played. I'm not sure, but Ender is Texoma, and Toby's from Ender. It has happened.
Yeah, I know. Tulsa and Texoma are the farthest regions of the world. I have not seen Korea.
Stop battle. Raw. Luigi.
History. That's all. Like I can't commentate well, so I was talking about.
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go.
We could have gone. We could have gone a gravity throw.
Kobe to be an option, a super risky option. Kobe would just chill out, wait, and sleep driving. And it would be there.
Oh.
He's good at fishing. I feel like watching Oklahoma and State Luigi have their list. Like if you knew Coffee, I don't think I've ever seen it before he retired. Oh, before he had a good he would also fish. I love Dane. I think Dane is the best player. And when he just says, I'm going to amazing conversion. He's brought this back for nowhere. That was such a good move.
It's still killed.
Yeah, this is even. Yeah, this no knockback growth, but he just moves so far. Can I curse on this? Try not.
Sure.
I don't.
I think everyone watching this.
Stop battle. Raw.
I like going out to the bar with the boys.
Luigi.
I'm gonna go look at like what's been happening because now I need to see what happened to Micah versus Frizz. I'm assuming not the last.
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go.
Game 4. Ender's making this look really hard. Something I'm noticing that's a little bit different is Ender is a much more aggressive Rob, especially in the Luigi matchup than I normally expect. Like he just full committed Nair there. I initially want to say that you shouldn't do that because Luigi's 0 to death to you, but Ender is really making it work, so I can't doubt the man. If it works, it works. Toby making a good argument on why it does. Let's go. Wow, DI oh my god. Talking about how I said earlier that no Luigi's in-state ever get to decide that happened. Alright, Toby is kind of playing good. How did that work? Top normally hits you hanging on ledge, and I guess Toby just got up at the perfect time for Top to disappear while he's jumping. Real good stuff. Quick smash out of shield to punish the full commit and dash attack. Zom Bear. This is elite combo we're looking at, so pulseless finals. There's a long way to go. We are just entering top 16. Hopefully later we can get some more hype commentary. But you know, the explosive matchups like Luigi Rob, just insane. Oh, amazing rate by Toby. Delaying the side B just to hit below the platform. Oh, and he hits him with a Luigi combo. Nice job to Toby. Let's go into game 5. Here's the set count. Yeah. I did.
Okay, so you know how it works.
Now go.
I'm not used to this. The War Gods commentary just does it for me. Toby has been doing an amazing job of being able to play around. I am so slow today. The top on ledge. He really hasn't been getting caught by a lot of the Rob combos with it. Oh, he saved the jump, of course. The Toby Classic saving jump. Like every Luigi. This should be a show trap. Luigi combo. It's fine, he messed it up, but he got the reset. Even if Toby somehow did manage to avoid top, he still had expended all his resources sitting up. I don't know what more is to be said. A lot of this matchup does definitely feel like they go around in a circle where Ender will pick the super committal options and then it'll work for a while and then Toby slows the game down. He starts grabbing him for him, punishing him, getting Luigi combos for it. And then this game I feel like Ender has switched back to camping him out, making sure that Toby's punished for all that patient play. Really good stuff on both people. What can I say? Kobu got from his dash right there. Kobe expended his dumb. He should be dead. No way! Oh my goodness. Kobe absolutely robbed that set. Getting 3 misfires in a row. 2 of which didn't seem intentional, but I gotta respect the Luigi mains when respect is due. I was not reading the misfire in any of those situations. Alright, next I think we're getting Q-Duck and someone else. I'm not quite sure who. Oh, uh-oh. So how's the weather been? You know, it's been real hot outside, I guess. Wild, right? Like oh my god. This is elite commentary. Where's still water when you need them? I'm not actually quite sure who Q-Duck is playing. Dan, why are you watching the stream? So I have to say, all my homies love Q-Duck. I've never seen anyone root against Q-Duck. Oh, versus Perry, okay.
Good day for us. Well done. Now go.
Yeah. Alright, got it. Alright, so this is interesting because this is a Tulsa versus Texacomo. And it's both very good players of the regions, both of which have considered PR contenders for a very long time. For a while now, I shouldn't say a very long time. And so it's going to be interesting to see the kind of regional rivalry seen between the two. As they are the farthest regions apart in state. Nowhere healed with the summer Arcadian. So for this matchup, I feel like it is not good for DDD. DDD struggles with projectiles. He can slowly work past them, but it's definitely a struggle. Excuse me. And he also has Inhale, which is extraordinarily committal. But this is something I've seen a lot by a lot of DDDs or multi-jump characters, is they like to sit in an airspace and then kind of whiff punish the people who try and punish their landing. This can kind of be beaten by getting them stuck on the ground. Yup. the worst commentary on this side of the Mississippi. What the sound? I know. All my homies love Q-Duck. What can I say? This is actually Q-Duck's first tournament, I believe, in Metro. I always see his face in a metal position. That's an interaction. No, DDD is bad. Maybe. What was that interaction? Perfect spacing, and that kills. Q-Duck was at 0% like 10 seconds ago. What happened? A lot I see with BDD is Gordo shenanigans. Yeah, definitely. He's got Boomerang, all his aerials are super good, beat out almost everything, even DDD's hammer, it's looking like. I mean, this matchup looks like a struggle for DDD, but Perry feels like he's making it work, not as horrible as it initially was. So something that happens there, which is an ultimate thing, is the DDD hurtbox shift with up tilt. Here's a little fun fact I like to say. DDD up tilt has longer range than pit down tilt.
That was it.
What do you mean? With what? He grabbed.
Well, like,
Oh. Yeah, that was an up B right there. I get it. Q-Duck doesn't want to be greedy. Definitely. I don't think Tulsa really has a solid DDD he has that much experience against. There's one mid-tier DDD player, I can't remember his name right now, but I'm not sure if Q-Duck and him... Oh, Mr. Triggered, I think that's his name? I don't know if they've ever played.
Well, that's a new name. I was going to say Lake, because he's the Pokemon trainer, ex-DDD main, talent ball.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's played Q-Duck with DDD before or not.
I can confirm not in recent years.
I probably should talk into the mic, yeah.
I know, I can't just like come in with six
I
different
immediately
people.
saw all that mic over there. I was like, oh, it's a little far away. That's fine.
Last time I showed up, we had an entire Tulsa carpool of 5 people and
one
dopamine.
room. Yeah. I
All
remember
together.
that.
Can't believe it.
I probably should update the score. It's a little important.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Alright, but yeah, game 1 going to Q-Duck.
Alright, what changes do you think Perry needs to make?
Bye. So you can do one of two things. You can either go Palu, his secondary, or he can kind of stick this out. And I didn't see the stage that they picked, so that could be kind of a factor if it's like something smaller, like Smashville. Let's see, was it right? Small battlefield. Okay, so I was close. Like giving him a little bit less room to like, if DD takes stage control here, it's a little bit more difficult than like, obviously, you know, PS2, where you can get past him. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess less space means DD just takes up more space, less room for them to deal with.
Yeah, so like, oh geez, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, he's already struggling to land here. That's it, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you cannot challenge that hammer with anything besides down air. Tries to time the get up attack for that, doesn't quite find it.
So something. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying he's doing it again.
Oh
Dead.
my god.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, whenever Perry gets a lead, he tends to go for a lot more, I guess, risky plays. I don't know if I would call that risky, just because of the and lag you can see him really making it back.
I call that a yoink off. There's no reason that should have worked, but did he go for it and it pay off?
Yep. See, earlier, like game 1, it looks like, oh, Q-Duck knows at least a little bit of something. Now it looks like he's playing a DD for the first time, so I don't know what happened between he and there.
I feel like Perry has really been able to get within his threat range, and then Link not be able to challenge him.
Yeah.
Because DDD has a lot of priority, invincibility on the up tilt. The hammer is big.
Yeah. So hopefully he learned a little something about counterpicks.
Qduck gonna have to try and keep him more at bay with his projectiles.
He only has so many options though. If he bans what I think he's gonna ban, probably Catalyst Town.
Are you familiar with the parry counter picks?
Not entirely.
Just got a good feeling.
Just got a good feeling, yeah. Based on what he picked. Back to PS2, yeah. No DSR, baby.
I guess if it works for this game, he likes the space. He doesn't really mind the platforms.
Yeah, if
that works for him.
Parry banned the other big stages, yeah, makes sense.
What Qduck has kind of what used to be known for, but he used to be a very campy Link. There was always like a joke through Disney, a Melee player who runs the Rewind tournaments is his favorite thing because he just loves seeing the projectiles.
Oh yeah.
But something Qduck has been doing an amazing job is like changing up his game plan and all that. And so here I kind of see him trying to go toe-to-toe with DDD when I feel he should be more campy now. I mean, you can really make DDD struggle for anything.
It's like he's trying to, but not at the same time. Like he'll like have a decent stage advantage, and then he'll just kind of like, oh, he did something, I can punish that, and then move in like that. Yeah. Oh, Boomerang wasn't back yet. Get back. Oh, up smash. I didn't think they'd come out in time. Yeah. All that's the he spot dodged after for no reason, and he missed his opportunity to bomb him there. Okay. A lot of wacky stuff happening. Yeah, he's struggling with the Gordo at ledge here.
I feel like everyone does. Not that much DDD experience is definitely going to suffer.
And the up tilt. See, this is kind of where the problem starts. You kind of have to get the lead against DDD, otherwise this is kind of what happens. You look all this percentage. Yeah, that kid's behind.
Oh, I do not believe that.
It's almost like never really works to roll in with the DDD. Unless he like does something really dumb. Okay.
Here's the problem is he gets zoned out a lot, but how do you kill him?
Yeah, pretty much.
Super heavy, he's got the fastest ball speed.
Okay, that was cute,
Just managing to do so.
Well, that's 200%. I don't know. I feel like the difference from game 1 to here is still staggering. Just like Qduck's confidence, I think, took a hit.
I was definitely just thinking I feel like
that's it.
Yeah, Qduck isn't really following up on what he needs to do. He's kind of flubbing in certain situations.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Perry right now.
Yeah, definitely.
I believe Perry's the second seed of this tournament too.
He is? Who's the first seed?
Ender.
Ender? Yeah, wow.
Both of them were in contention for TR last season.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is all.
Good day for
Feels like a small battlefield.
Now go.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I've seen people do this in Melee where they'll go the counter pick. Since they don't want a momentum break if they just like pull back the set, but since we don't have counter picks on, no coming back to stages you won on.
Oh, a little bit too far away for that movie to work. think that was like the very end of the armor, if I remember correctly. It's like,
But this is what I was talking about earlier. This is so hard to hit. He forces you to fight for every inch of space you get.
yeah, he's got to work on his kill though. If he does not get the lead here, he's in a pinch.
This is definitely kill percent for DDD. DDD to kill Link.
Oh, that was out there. Oh wait. Okay, I thought Perry like stuck himself underneath the stage, but he still had the that's it. Oh no, just a chase of the DI.
Link is also bad.
He's gonna take the boot. Flying to the other side. Yep, that's it. Sneaks over the boomerang there. I have a feeling we might see a repeat here. He's missing a lot of opportunities now. It's looking pretty good for Perry.
Kind of just disassociated. Oh my god. Back.
So, seeing a lot more inhales from that from Perry. Kind of seeing that. Oh!
All messy. Just not able to get the kill. Always out of lead.
Well, he could have converted off the bomb. He just turned off something. I don't know.
I feel like it's the
Up
combo.
throw. Yeah, that's it. Alright, even Stevens. But I don't know, we'll see.
Just down.
It really matters who gets this the lead here because I don't see like a super strong comeback factor for either really. Just based off the games we've had.
Every hit is a struggle on both sides.
Oh. Oh, almost caught the roll there with that bomb. But,
carry away. Just able to break away.
oh man, just to sneak out of the air. Goes it back again. That animation takes a minute. Fair.
Side beat up there. Still catch money.
A lot of rolls here.
Mix up I see Kuda do a lot is he'll wave bounce the side B so it looks like he's retreating and then he comes in with it and gets the side B to fair.
Oh no, just barely short. That's unfortunate. Jeez Louise.
Oh my goodness, anyone's game. Does that hit ledge? I don't know.
Yes, it does.
It
It
does,
very
okay.
much does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, caught him throwing.
Yeah, that's not safe.
Everything's looking pretty even still. This is probably like the first match we've had where it's been even for more than like just a little bit. Oh, what an air dodge. Jeez Louise. Oh, no. It's
Good jab block. Could have been a jab block. It's fine. DD will not that down. It's just been nice.
I used to be a Link main, so that's part of why I'm like head in my hands every now and then.
Kind of taking notes with the way Qdoc is answering him. He's been rolling behind and shooting a projectile and then waiting for DD to spit it out, just hitting him. I've never really thought of it. Dangerous.
Oh, geez.
That's
That's it.
A kill percent.
That's it, yeah.
Qdoc fishing for the up air and getting it.
Once again, we have a game 5 in top 8.
This is going to be like the next 3 hours.
Yeah, everything's been a game 5 so far, and winners.
And so I have to say both these players are very, very good. Especially in an Arcadian.
And honestly, based on how things went, I couldn't tell you how, like, okay.
Oh, PS2. Okay.
PS2 in a small battlefield, that's what we like, baby.
This kind of big meta is kind of really interesting. They very pick to SPF.
I mean, no DSR, you can just, you have 3 bans, you can ban the one you lost on.
I guess. Yeah, true.
We have the option,
Good
but
day for us. Well
I don't know,
done.
people are
Now go.
really doing that all that much.
Harry's air movement is so good. It's so threatening.
Yeah, that's kind of his specialty. Air movement and like ledge trapping, I'd have to say.
That is definitely DDD's specialty as well. Definitely a good pick for Bear. Oh no.
Oh,
Bear's kind of been lost on how to get in.
this is kind of looking like a game 1 feed. Uh oh, wait, hang on.
Hang on. DDD ledge trap.
Just barely. If he moved back like an inch, that was it. Just a little arrow. Just.
Oh, he doesn't have a jump.
Didn't make it back, yeah, but I thought.
That was the last mix of Keto Cad right there.
Well, he could have done bomb recovery, but like.
I don't really think he was high enough percent. It would have just put him right in front of people. Right
Oh,
in
yeah,
front of
yeah.
whatever.
Oh, that was it. That was death. Oh, that funny bounce. Oh, he could have just and that's it. Yep.
You'd have waited for it and changed his mind.
Okay.
Gordo shenanigans.
That's unfortunate. Jeez, okay. Yeah,
The
so
combo
far.
felt so good, and then he got 14%, and then Perry hit him with a Gordo and he got 7.
Yeah.
Just the luck.
It's been kind of a goofy set so far for both players. Oh, a little ambitious there. I feel like there's really oh!
Dead jab blocks. Oh, that's
Yeah,
so scary.
it does.
That's the strong hit, too.
I think that was a landing? Like falling. Yeah, almost got it. That hit? Okay. It's looking a little rough at that. He's like trying so hard to like keep Dudek in the corner, but he just can't. He's getting a lot of unlucky, partially unlucky. Oh. Yeah.
Also hits ledge.
Yeah. Cannot hang on the ledge. That's definitely.
Oh, last. Game 5.
Last
Even
stock.
Steven. Last stock.
Steven, yep. Oh. That was almost really bad.
Harry trying to commit in with the nair. Keto punishes him for it.
Bomb.
Oh, that was supposed to be an up tilt.
Double roll. I agree.
Keto does not want to be in the
sub
DDD
range.
Both these players are very nervous right now.
Yeah.
Understandably so.
Oh my
It's
god.
fine, it's
no.
not. No.
Yeah.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Oh. Amazing stuff.
Dudek deserved all that.
Really unfortunate.
Get up, attack the armor move. Alright, I'm up on stream.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you.
Alright, I gotta check bracket with my phone cells battery in the 3%. Excuse me. Versus Lorenzo. I feel like today there's been a lot of very defensive donor style. I mean, I do not remember a matchup that was very rushdown. I don't know, most people would describe as hype.
Good day for us. Well battled. Now go.
With the leaf shield. Alright, so this I feel is much more. These are obviously both zoners, but all of Rob's zoning tools are very familiar compared to the Mega. You can kind of throw them out, not much risk. You really have to close the gap before you can start to do something. There's a lemon, interrupts everything like a phone. I always think about it like the Falco laser. Rob sucks. What can I say? Rob sucks. That's something I'm gonna see. The Rob has way more damage output and skill potential than Mega Man does. He has the Force really slow, really grindy gameplay. Really hoping to hold the lead versus anyone. Oh, Lorenzo with accidental fastball. Or Casino 2. Jump. That was a fast match, what can I say? This definitely did not feel like a Rob versus Mega Man match. Running into SBF.
Stop the battle. Mega Man. Good day for us. Well battled. Now go.
Something I've seen here a lot. Ender is doing an amazing job of holding safe whenever Lorenzo shoots. It's something you just really have to do when it's just Mega Man. But he just gets to go projectile. But I feel like Ender sums this up. Yeah. Wait, how do I do that? Time. Okay. Yeah, this is a cool smash. One day there'll be a cool smash of Lorenzo versus Williamson. Always. There's a lot of battling full length of the screen with projectiles. It's really interesting because they all go to set up interactions that are favorable for both. So even though they're completely reactable, they're still good uses. Not going for it. This is kind of difficult. I mean, Mega Man just has to find a straight hit here with there. Yeah, right there. I was gonna say Mega Man kind of forced the approach, which he's not really known for. But Ender still dash attacks in, kind of gives him the kill. Oh, a really unfortunate on the kind of floating a bit and getting up smash for a good enough shot. You definitely do not want to be down in this matchup. Watch it. Ender is doing such a good job of keeping the net to his base. Really just taking the space, poking him with the projectiles when he needs to, committing in. Really good job. Lorenzo was saying earlier that Ender was the first seed for this tournament. He's making a really good argument why. Again, let him going low. Get caught with the raw spin to win. Would have killed at any percent. Missed with the
Good day for a well battle. Now
I'm
go.
wondering why. I know it's another FD, which obviously Mega Man likes. But the blast zones are tiny and just completely raw, and I really feel like that would reward the raw, especially with how many absolute robberies have been seen by the spin to win today. So many good robs today in Wrecking. Lorenzo's been getting a lot of mileage off of the and also while people are on ledge, he'll just throw it out because it's such an active hitbox. I asked earlier, get a attack doesn't attack the shield, but obviously that's a super big. Perfect timing by Lorenzo. Disabling grab angle. Wow, I don't really see that often with Mega Man there to kill. Mega Man doing a really good job of seeing. I could go for the wall. But still Ender getting the spin to win on the get up. I feel like I never used to see the spin to win on get up, and now every Rob does it. Obviously it's a good option, it kills it like 80. And it covers every option, and you just have the time to get up. I feel like it can become predictable, but still, good options. You should definitely not limit yourself. Leave shield! Leave shield! every time he tries to play around projectiles, Ender will just run at him and hit him. And then every time he's trying to play patient really far away, air attack, Ender will just throw out gyro or charge into the I believe that was a jump get up. The hardest thing to do. I love the idea. I hate that. Yeah, Mega Man, no resources, yeah, no options. Definitely greedy with all the item throws. With not much to say else. Gets punished for it. Ender with the deep spin to win. I wonder who we're gonna be seeing next. I don't know if this next game is another winner semis or winner finals. So this is going to be Parry and Muse. Let's see if Muse can get the Link run back for the Tulsa event. So this is going to be a very similar matchup to what was seen before. It's going to be the same ideas. Obviously, there's a big difference between Toon Link and Link. Where Toon Link is kind of the more hit and run. Definitely running in and out. Able to cover much more space and more room. But I feel kind of takes the hit in the projectile game. Whose bomb being more, just throw it out there like a normal projectile rather than how good Link's is. Getting all the beautiful things. Which is interesting. Yeah, this is also another matchup I don't think you'd see anywhere else. Texacoma, Parry versus Tulsa Muse after he's entered back into the scene. But something we're gonna see here is I feel like Cuda kind of got a little bit matchup inexperience. He really didn't know how to play around down B, so he didn't know about being able to be hit on ledge. And so now Muse, seeing that in a set earlier, can definitely will be aware of this.
Good game for us. Well done. Now go.
With the added speed that Toon has, he's definitely going to be able to run out in and out of DDD range more. Link is all very committal. He's basically a heavy just with his own moves. Kind of like DDD, or not DDD, sorry. K-Rool, in a sense. Just really good. Yeah, and so you can see here, use every time Parry will close the gap, just runs away. And what is DDD? His run speed is slow, the air point is even slower. All his moves are super good. He's kind of working himself into that. Parry's trying to make that just jump over all say, it feels like Perry's looks a loss, but I look at the percents and this is just dead even. Both these characters are just a hit away. Just like that. Perry coming down on stage with back air. He's getting the punish with the ball. And now that he has the lead, no reason to approach, just like earlier. Definitely just going to keep him away. And because Perry's approaching in the air, Muse will just run after him. No reason not to. You want to keep that projectile space. Something I've seen here. Muse is just playing so much more patiently. That I feel like you're definitely making very committal areas, trying to kind of brawl with DD rather than just taking them out with projectiles. He's just doing a lot of that. 150. I believe Muse has been hit once in this entire sequence. Especially as the character is so fast. Just can run in and out. Perry's definitely trying to get the and Muse will just run around. I like that so much. Muse knew he wasn't going to get any percent off of attacking the shield, so he just runs away, takes some more space and then reward. Used to be PR, and now he's finally entering back into the scene. We're going to make it a name for himself today. That's my feeling today. Curry's doing a really good job of trying to recognize when he takes space and when he should play patient. Great to have a take up just off on that. But it doesn't matter. Muse catches Perry stuck in the air. So, I'm a pit player for the Tulsa people who know, and something that kind of happens with having the multiple jumps, like Meta Knight, DDD, Pit, Kirby, is they'll kind of like to hover in the air, which is good in certain situations, but it's also very unsafe, because the jump is so bad, you can't really dodge aerials with jump. They get caught all the time, and because DDD is so big, he just gets hit with everything. I guess Fuse was on stream earlier. He really likes to wait in the air and then try and fall down with a nair or a combo starter, back air, any of that. It is combos. But you can just go up and snipe the recovery because it's very static in the air. It's kind of just like standing still. So you can just run up and if you're not aiming for where they're landing, but where they'll be once they land. And Muse is doing a really good job of punishing this with Bomb, which is just such a safe option. Really, I don't know how Perry adapts to this in an effective way that is not just a struggle fest, having to win like 3 situations. For Muse's I guess that is the line with the head for DDD. But way too still. Should be killing now. I got only at 170. Very captivating. There is such an Muse gets the DI correctly. Barry catches the committed ball. Like those in bomb guard, man. That's a big commitment to do right in front of Kuma's face. It's such a struggle for Perry to get anything out. Anytime he commits a dash, Muse will just throw a bomb there. Just a wait in there. Muse will come in again. And I feel like it is just so hard for DDD to do anything. Slow framed it. You know, the whole reason DDD is so bad. That's a setup. Kind of looking like Snake for a second. Perry, not giving up. Somehow Perry has made this an even game. I think it just feels like Muse is kind of been watching Perry. Not to say that Perry was playing bad, just shows how horrible it was. But still keeping it even. That was such a good sequence. Muse had the tempo timing just right to get the bomb hit. And then was able to read when Perry was going to commit down and punish him with up tilt. So good. Muse is such a good player. Taking it back to SBA. The last couple hours of this game. We don't remember anything from this. I heard Lorenzo talking about Perry going his secondary Palu, but looks like he's trying to make the decision. Even with the Palu kick, I'm not quite sure if it's good enough to catch up to him. Because still, that would fix up the action. But still, he's a very good player on top of it. Definitely a contender for number one today. I feel like there's not much more to be said. Muse is just rinsing and repeating all these situations he's been looking for all game. Forcing the commitments and then punishing everything. Taking space when he needs to take space. They're going for a bit of robbery. Muse knows better than I do. I don't have to Toon Link back throw poker sense against DDD. Too quick with ups, but able to get the second one. Alright, they're in advantage. That's what he can do with that. Muse just walks right at him. Mind you, this is for winners final. This is winner semifinal, so winner of this gets into grand final, which is the loser, I believe. So both players definitely looking for the Sorry, I looked over to see the Micah Q-Duck set finishing up. And I was trying to figure out which one won. And so I'm like, oh, I'll just wait for the win screen. I'll see what Terry did. So I linked it. Seen other Tulsa players congratulating. So I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, out of here. You're not cool enough. Save me from solo commentary. It's so hard. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to not talk about Weezer albums. I'm trying to actually give good commentary.
It's my boy, Mavis! Let's go! I think it's my boy Mavis, right? Mavis, is that you? Let's go. It's your boy T. Anyways, so I've heard that this has not been going all too well for Perry the Platypus here. So,
this has been looking horrible, but look at the percent.
Oh my god, he lived.
Yeah,
like
DDD, man. DDD lives everything.
I mean, the thing is, Toon Link Fair
Yep.
is absurdly strong.
Toon Link Fair.
Like, why is that so strong, bro?
The Toon Link Fair.
You know, base take, honestly.
True.
Like, that is the only thing you need in this life.
I think that's stronger than
That is
DDD Fair.
That is honestly the most crazy Toon Link I've ever seen. Like, literally the best Toon Link I've ever seen.
This is the only Toon Link I've ever seen.
Fun fact, used to play Toon Link. Oh.
Wait, the headsets are louder than the mic, so I need to adjust now.
Alright.
I think it's that. Oh, I thought it was. Oh. Okay. So are we good now? Oh yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a.
Also, I don't want to say a wash because all the games felt very close.
Yeah, honestly, from what I saw, like, the games were like just very close. It just seemed like a lot of unfamiliarity because it's
Like, press the button.
who plays Toon Link? Seriously, you know, like, how many people?
Stop battle. Home win.
It's called
pull out. Like, check. I don't even know what he did. Like, he's making me so speechless because, like, he's coming off so strong that, like, Inn is just having a hard time.
Stop battle. Round win.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry. It's kind of one of those things like where it's like difficult to figure out.
Good day for us. Well done. Now go.
Like he has been a lot of projectile. Yeah. We don't have a lot of projectile characters that play the way they want. You know, like we have many, but like still don't play. I just realized he's this ahead. Yeah, I thought he got to stop so long ago. Like, well, what happened? He woke up. That's what oh, I didn't know he was game one, Mew's just running away and just making it seem as if he's gonna run home with the gold, and then Inn is just like, no, I'm going to it's never too late to make that comeback, you know? Like, Inn's just kind of showing he will always be in the running.
Good day for us. Well done. Now go.
forward air.
Taking away.
This is honestly a crazy back and forth. I can honestly see this going to a game 5.
It's hard to imagine.
Oh, go! These players are just letting each other go back to the stage that they want.
Stop battle.
I mean, I'm sure it's because I fought a couple players today and just I actually wasn't sure when I played today. They just said no bans because they didn't really care.
Good day for a well battle. Now go.
They did. That is the lovely thing about rock As I said. First stock. Yeah, honestly, that was very crazy. Like, I genuinely didn't expect it.
Stop battle.
It's gonna happen when we lose quarterfinals. And
Good day for a well battle. Now go.
fighting that, Ben. Yeah, Cannon Red, get him.
He's still defending Tulsa. Ender is actually presenting. He's just got a lot of space.
Though I will say,
Oh my god, if any of that hit, that was death.
the scary thing about this though, this is Rob with max range.
That
Like,
is true.
about to
Oh,
say
that
though,
should be death.
that is crazy. I would have never thought to do that as a kill option.
Let's go. Let's go Muse and let's go Tulsa.
That was
Amazing job.
That was crazy. Also, guys,
Guaranteed top 2.
can you hear us better? I guess is that I tried to
This should be better.
words. Also, Mavis, Texoma Mavis. Is
Hashtag
that
Tulsa gang. Let's go, let's go. I'm not biased, I swear.
I'm gonna delete your message right there.
Thank you,
I'm gonna
Jazz.
ban you. Glad you can hear us better. All right. I mean, I can pull. I pulled a bracket like literally just to. Oh, gotcha. Is Tin Cat up?
Blame the TO.
Talk to Tin Cat if you can. Oh, hi. How's it going, handsome man? This Perry. You don't know how.
Why are scores not being reported? Why are scores not being reported? I can't believe
Gosh.
the TO.
Terrible.
TO. Maybe you should just go to Redemption. Or not Redemption, but Rewind. Amazing
true.
tournament.
Honestly,
35 entrances?
Rewind is honestly a pretty cool tournament. I really like the venue. It's a really cool space.
Have you been?
I have. I've been there,
Dang.
I believe, twice. Once for a college event, and another for like just a normal event. I think maybe actually it might have been an Arcadian, but. Hi Cannon, how's it going? Oh sweet, Cat the Hunt's in chat. Guys,
Hey, Rafi.
shout out to Cat the Hunt.
Rafi, sorry you couldn't be here today. The team that could have been. But it's fine. It's fine. Tulsa's holding it down. Muse is in winner side of Grand.
We
What
blame
can I
Apollo
say?
here. It's Apollo's fault, honestly.
Blame Cap. No hate to Cap, but blame Cap.
Velma in Oklahoma. Oh, who's the best Velma in Oklahoma?
Rafi.
Oh.
Rafi says he is. No, he's not. I'm gonna pick up Velma so I can be better than Rafi. That is all.
That's like playing Pit, right?
Yeah. No. Okay. Fate is okay. Velma broken. The character I played against someone at like 3 a.m. last night who played Velma. They are horrible. I still lost. I'm so mad.
I saw this little thing, like in solo at least, when Velma loses her glasses, it makes the screen a little blurry. I think that's really cool. I think that's a really cool attention to detail, because like the game just has like a lot of like the minor stuff and like the minor interactions that just make it what it is, like how enjoyable it is.
Multi versus feels like it has so much love. Just everyone who worked on it, just give the same attention that Masahiro Sakurai did for Ultimate and for all the games.
Yeah. I'm just glad that when Multiverse was being announced and all that stuff, it wasn't being heavily like thrown out as like a smash killer, because I feel like that's what kills a lot of games. Because I feel like what's it called? All-Star Brawl would be doing a lot better if it wasn't advertised
as this ultimate Smash game, and they kind of just threw Smash mechanics in a mid-plat fighter, and it was like, oh, it's so much better.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, there was just so much missing from it that it quickly lost a lot of people's interest. Because if they really just wanted Smash, they would just go back to Smash.
I feel robbed buying Nick. I played like 5 hours of that, and I'm like, this game is so bad. I do not like this game.
Yeah, because like honestly, it feels like Dragon Ball Fighters, where you just click a button and you have the advantage. And
It's so mashy.
yeah, like Mashy can be fun, but All-Star Ball for me just makes it to where it's not fun. You know, like it just feels as if every character, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, like it isn't inherently bad, but like there's too much of a no chill button on every single character, and it just makes it unfun, you know, because like there's too much to make it to. Oh yeah, we should probably like change their names and all that jazz. So all I know is Lorenzo's up. I don't know if he gets 2 though. But anyways,
the commentary, I got this.
yeah, I just wish All-Star Brawl wasn't put into the whole Smash Killer spectrum. It would have been fine. It just, when doing that, it just gave it an unrealistic expectation for whenever it was released. Everybody expected probably like either better visual quality, voice acting, skin selection, and all that stuff, you know. But whenever all that stuff wasn't there, and the gameplay wasn't what they expected, they just left.
It was mid.
Does the game have items?
I'm gonna say the M word. It was mid.
I tried it. It's not for me. But like, I won't hate on people who enjoy it. That's Fuse.
Oh, that's
Fuse.
Fuse.
Let's go.
Oh, this is gonna be a really interesting matchup.
I
Mega
believe-
Man versus.
I'm fairly certain this has happened before too, so this won't be our first time seeing this.
He has Fuse, definitely a rushdown player. I played him earlier on stream, and he definitely did better player me. Kind of just ran at me. The Oklahoma City classic of just running at people and it worked.
Honestly, Fuse has just in general been doing a lot better this recently, because I remember a time when Fuse, like he's a really good player, but he would kind of just barely miss like top 8s or like stuff and just stuff like that. But like now he's kind of just gotten to the point where he's able to get more consistent. His movement's gotten a lot better, and he's overall in general just kind of got the whole gist of Meta Knight down. You know?
Yeah, something I've been seeing from Fuse is he kind of hasn't been losing to non-PR players, which makes him so scary. Because that means he is probably a PR player.
Definitely. Yeah, like he definitely is able to show that he's on par with all the PR players around in our area, and he definitely makes it known that don't slack against him, you know, or else it could end up bad. But another thing that could end up bad is Mega Man. But
Doesn't
Fuse
matter.
killing him hecka early with that force smash.
All right. Sorry to be a Fuse hater, but what are you doing? Okay, he taunted. I swear I'm not mad, but he taunted me. I'm his winner's round 1, bro.
It sounds like you're fuming.
What are you doing?
Did he hit a Fuse?
He didn't hit a clip or anything. He would just like cape me, and I would be like, oh, what?
I think he just struggling for Fuses.
I wasn't mauled. I was so sensitive.
Yeah.
I'm mauling now. 'cause it's funny.
Yeah. It's funny molding. It's not genuine molding.
Haha, haha. It's so quirky and fun.
Oh, Mega Man's living. It's Mega Man.
He's
bro.
just such a scary player.
Like, that's the thing with Mega Man, bro. You think this character's dead, but then he lives. You know, like.
Yeah, the metal boots. What can I say? Leaf shield. Let's go.
Go to move. It carries the character. That's all I got.
Leaf shield. Let's go. Woo! Leaf shield.
It's like a shield, but moves.
Sorry, I gotta pop off every time Leaf shield comes out. It's the hypest move in the game. What can I say?
Honestly, that is the most base thing I've heard all day. Like, who else does it like Lorenzo?
Let's go, Leaf shield. So Fuse has kind of been really struggling to get in here. I know Fuse. I kind of like to classify characters, or not characters, but players as the way. Amazing back air by Lorenzo, able to get his double jump. And so I describe Fuse as a kind of like Kaden character. He is going to run at you, read all your defensive options, and then you die. Yeah. And he has just been doing such a good job, especially with such a good character as well, good in quotation, volatile character as Meta Knight. He's gonna kill you off the bench.
Yeah, Meta Knight's one of those characters where they can struggle getting in, but once they get in, that's where you need to maybe worry about your health. Like, he could get one single good hit on you, and then you're suddenly dead.
Dude, the Meta Knight ladders are so weird.
Fuse has showed he's capable of being able to hit said ladders and all that stuff, but he's also proved to everyone here that he doesn't need those to take your stock or your game. Like, he has honestly just overall good neutral and is able to get good interactions to continue to get the damage, and maybe I think
no, small thing. We're not in the winners semifinals anymore. I think we're in
is it losers or? Alright, also, this has kind of been a tight game, I'd say. Like, both of these players are keeping it even, but that is honestly another detrimental feature to Meta Knight. He kind of died pretty early. He died at 98 before the hit.
I said it earlier. Was a lot of characters with the bad double jumps kind of like to sit in the air to try and whiff punish or like attack from the good angle, because they tend to have really good aerial moves.
Would you like to hop on? Okay. Ooh, I can't say that on stream.
Meta Knight would still get hit for that.
Still get hit for what?
A lot of the double jump characters like to kind of float around in the air.
Yep.
Because their double jumping is so bad, you can't really avoid things. So if a character just goes up and hits you,
The double jump's not bad. It's not like DDDs. It's not.
yeah.
It's not like super high, but it's almost normal. DDDs is bad, and Jigglypuff is good. So like, a lot of people think Meta Knight is like bad, but his double jumps are average. I'm pretty sure actually.
It's
Or maybe
the height
if
is
so,
still
it's
the
a
same.
little bit less. Yeah.
It really depends on the edge of how much he can move around you with them.
Yeah.
But he can't really retreat vertically because of how close they are.
Also true.
Just go leaf shield.
Why did you say that? You're acting like this character is hype.
No, it's leaf shield. That's the height.
He
This
just
is
got
the game.
spiked! Oh my
What
gosh!
do you mean?
Jesus
That's
Christ.
cringe. That's
So-
not leaf shield. Let's go leaf shield.
Getting spiked is not cringe. Getting spiked is cringe. Those are called the quick dog. I love seeing spikes, and the reason why I first picked up K.O. when I played this game. I love spikes. I love spikes. What are you talking about? He's mid tier. You think that character is low tier with the options that man has?
That character is so bad.
No, it's not. There's so many.
We're going
characters that
back
are
to the set.
Anyways,
Neither of these characters.
they're filling out a good neutral right now.
Even Steven.
Projectiles, yeah, basically.
Uses a very fast player. Lorenzo is so content to just chuck him.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm chilling over here, dog. It's perfectly fine. You can do it. You're not nice stuff over there. I'm just gonna shoot projectiles and catch up with small pellet damage here and there, and then I will now have to lead and good luck again. That's how this character works.
Lorenzo hit me with a shield break with that spell like a week ago. I was very scared right there.
This character just, yeah. That's a drag down.
Are you a Mega Man hater?
I just don't like projectile characters because it's they're one of my like personal worst matches.
There's a player.
Yeah, put my player. Well, that's what I'm saying. Not my
I
character.
swear, like half
Most
the
of my
players
characters,
do
if
that.
they get in against projectile characters, they'll do fine.
Who do you
But
play?
yes,
Yeah.
so as I said earlier, I went to K. Rool, and then I played Meta Knight, and I still play Meta Knight to an extent. So right now it's mostly Meta Knight and Greninja. So Greninja is the one I picked up the latest. I haven't played a couple of these characters. Another one's Bowser Jr. But yes, Meta Knight and Greninja are probably the ones I put the most like training into and lab work, but the other ones are decent too. So it's just I wish I could stick to a character, but now I've been playing Meta Knight about a month now, which is very weird.
Oh.
He got out of it. He
Ladder
got out of
combo.
it.
That was-
Ooh, yeah, that was scary.
almost death. Well, even matchup? What can I say?
Every there's a lot of debates for even matchups and a lot of every game.
No, I mean like right now.
This is definitely a match.
Yeah.
I think him in matchups, I'm like, it's debatable.
Let's go, Lucio.
He just needs one strong hit or a good throw, and that's some damage there.
Lorenzo.
That back air, yep, that's dead. It's gonna be 2-0 at the moment on Lorenzo. By the way, this is Drew Law, and what's your name, man?
I'm Apollo.
Apollo. Oh, you're the pit player.
Yeah.
I could pay attention to everybody because I strive to know everybody in all of Oklahoma because I want to get better. So
It's too tall of a task for me. I'm cringe, as the kids say.
cringe. I mean, you play pit.
Yeah,
You have an honest
I
character.
swear, like
at least.
90% of people call pit. I will commence in fisticuffs against them.
That says what?
The kid is cringe.
Yeah, no. They're one of the more honest characters in this game. Everybody else has some dumb option like, yeah, let's go Lorenzo. I agree. Come on, Lorenzo. You got this. Anyways. If he's Lorenzo, which it seems like they've been. I could be wrong. Am I wrong about that? Strings? Oh, misses. Fastball. Ha ha ha. Man, next time I can go to the we got Cruz after singing. That's something to look forward to. Anyways, that's a stock real quick with the down air. Another good spike on Lorenzo's part. That forward smash is going to take that stock. And there's Ian. And he gets a couple taunts in.
So I want to ask him about this, but I used to think about the game. I used to be a big fan of MTK back in the day, back when he was good at Melee. And so he was a firm believer.
Mega Man?
MTK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was a firm believer that like taunting and trying to make your opponent rage by camping them out was optimal.
It is for a lot of characters.
And so I don't know if he's just doing this
just
for
like
clout or for
just
Maul.
like in normal sports, there is a mind game to this to esports. And a lot of them, you'd be surprised. They're, like for example, Perry, he destroys another player whole game. So his mentality is one of the worst things probably in the his gameplay, which I've heard more than once. And Perry will very much basically take advantage of this by taunting, teabagging, anything and everything he can do to make it mad.
Yeah, like when I'm hit with taunts, I'm the most today. But if I'm just getting taunted by like some zone that I've never seen before, I'm still gonna do.
Zoners are ugly.
I just
No, like zoners are just a very.
So what region are you from? I should ask. Texoma. Okay.
That's why when T swapped me, I was like, I don't want. I have to take Texoma people. So when he said you get a I don't want to make it seem biased or anything. Yeah, zoners.
I'm down to be biased. Let's go Tulsa. No, this is
Yeah, I'm trying to. So what I was gonna say is that zoners are like a. It's one of the archetypes I don't like, but at the same time, they're really good at a lot of things. So it's like it's kind of.
There have been so many.
Matt Downers are gonna take that same stock. There's a ton of damage. There was two Samuses in top 16 or something like that, and then we had obviously Mega Man. A couple. We had I think that two wins.
Yeah, Mike said. We also had.
We had a Pac-Man collection.
There's two Rob.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, both was also.
There's so many guys. That's currently going to take a second stop in Monday here. He needs to make something happen, otherwise this is going to be his final game in the update. For singles. It doesn't look right now, but you can get a good edge guard on Mega Man. It's anyone's game. That's how Mega Man works. And at the same time, we're just keeping it bay and keep his percent lead. Or gets a confirmed that nature that kills.
I said this earlier, this is even.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you can get an edge guard or something like this, then it can also be
better
bad news. Yeah, I thought, yeah. That was a really good section over there.
No!
Oh no! Wait, what he saved?
Huh?
Did he? I'm pretty sure he just saved.
Was that intentional?
It might have been. Maybe he doesn't want to end it that way. Because, and honestly, I feel that way.
I feel that way. I've asked for a whole.
I never like. I hate when it comes to that. Sure, he was fine. I mean, I'll believe you. Yeah, I'm not gonna like be like, oh, there's no way he was fine. So, the homie saved. See, that's what I thought. Maybe I could be wrong though. I'm not.
They got it. All Metro people know each other, right? That's how it works.
He probably would have made it back in. Yeah, I think he could have. I'm not saying it was immediate. That's why I'm like, he could have made it. I'm saying that. I agree. The back air should be a kill.
Oh,
Okay,
good stuff.
that's going to be Lorenzo.
The Lorenzo 3-0.
So Lorenzo's going to be moving on to play carry, if I'm not mistaken. And
Going to go to back.
Okay, well,
And if anyone else wants to hop on
I
combo,
guess I'll just be alone. Feel free.
be alone.
Lorenzo Gaming. Yep. Yeah, that was really good positioning. I definitely agree with that. I'm guessing it's going to be Lorenzo and Perry. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that down there. Go ahead and upgrade that. Let's see. Yep. Okay, it's going to be Lorenzo Perry. Immediately goes PS2.
Stop the battle. King DDD.
Okay, so that's...
Mega Man. King DDD.
Well, no, because the cameras. I guess I'll leave it like that. Just know that Perry is playing the
For a well battle. Now go.
why they're trying to swap. Can't do anything about it. Oh, the career. I want Lorenzo to lose. Oh my God! Why would you say that? Who wants to see that? That was a very quick stop. Let's see if Perry can try. Trying to get some quick routes, or Alvin is not working, and I get stuck like that. Again, just immediately throwing him off stage. Disadvantage all over it. Down low, nothing off of it. Four kills. Still got nothing out of it. I love former top 5 shows. Yeah, I mean, anyone can come to this time around, so they were able to keep it at yard. Just need to take it back there. That's going to be, I believe, an SD from Lorenzo, giving Perry a definite chance to take this with me. Grab it, fair. Let's check right now. Back here, take the stock. I'm just gonna go up 1-0 at the moment.
Mega Man win.
That was very close for Perry losing his first stock, like super late.
Stop battle. Mega Man. King DDD.
Lorenzo winning the run back from last Arcadian. Probably. Lorenzo and Perry have had a second pass when it comes to who's winning in his lizard.
Good day for us. Well done.
Always a good
Now
set.
go.
Goes empty. Okay. Kind of surprised about that just a little bit. Both filling out the neutral right now. Gordo again. Back air. Gordo again. Trying to get a dash attack. Goes a little bit too high to get it. Ooh, okay. Grab the item instead of Lorenzo. Yep. Gordo again. Back air sticking Gordo away and repair. Safe there for Perry. Now Lorenzo is in disadvantage. Lorenzo is off stage. Goes very high and goes back to Lorenzo. Very to good. The Gordo keeping both of them. Back and keep Perry in disadvantage. His legs from there is not killing Lorenzo, but does send him off stage. The fair Lorenzo back to stage. Back here is immediately putting Perry back off stage to the opposite end. That back there first knock off Perry. And that just makes it the first knock off of Lorenzo, and the game's leaving again. Go down back to the grow. Grabs though. Okay. Gordo again, that's going to be a tilt. Have to go for the left side. That dash attack is taking the second stock immediately from Lorenzo. And we got Gordo again. That's going to be a back air off the Gordo. He has Jet Hammer. Let's see if he does anything with that. Ooh, air dodge. Very close. Going for it all there. Down tilt. The up airs continue to parry all the way to the blast zone. He did get 52%, so we'll see if he can make try and close this out to get the game of his own. Down tilt trying to get Lorenzo off stage. And misses the ledge trap. Gordo immediately gets it back from Lorenzo. Should keep me in the disadvantage just a little bit. Gordo again hitting a bomb that time. Back there, that's it. That Gordo is not really soft, that's Lorenzo. A little bit off stage. Back here hitting Perry off stage. Back here. Up smash gets stopped real quick. Back there is going to carry off stage again. Perry is in major disadvantage. Up tilt, taking that last stock from Lorenzo, and it's going to even out the set 1-1. Heat jumping. Yep. When you have 5 jumps, it's what you do. We're gonna change the song to never mind. Thought it was gonna be something. And going back to PS2.
Stop the battle. Mega Man.
Is there a hat on this? I don't remember. Maybe it's not, and I'm just yeah. They I was about to say.
Good day for us. Well done. Now go.
I don't pay attention to much songs. Just kidding. Shield's not stopping Gordo at all. Metal blade. Twice. Back throw, yep. Let's set. Tries to go 2 seconds ago. Failed by the single time, decided to never kill. Back off. He needs to do that. He's getting first stock on this. Town causing very low bit. That right here is going to take the first stock there. That guy should have to timing probably a little bit too early there. There we go. Here's the ledge up in fair, which is honestly has really helped him not see this matchup. Down tilt. Back in. Now up tilt is not, and that's going to take the second stock of the Lim's almost taking that. Stop. Right. Let's see if we can try and even it up as possible. And that up tilt is going to immediately take that second stock to parry there. Down throw missing combo that it normally gets. Usually pushing parry away. Gordo. Forward it. Gordo again. And here's the leg drop. Back in. Missing no. That back air hits because of the extension from the pellets. Ooh, doesn't have a Gordo. So he does not get the leg shot. That's it. Not taking it up. But is still in this advantage at the moment. Trying to get a good leg shot there. Back to stage though. In there. Not taking the last shot. It's off stage. That's a missing a little bit down. That back here is some carry off stage. Up tilt is going to take that last stock from parry. There's going to be 2 on it. Like this possibly going to go to game 5. Depending on the pick here. Same with DD and let's see, this is going to be 5.
Good day for a 12-lap. Now go.
Until immediately gets stopped out. First off Lorenzo. Solid play. That's a nice little combo there. I was going to back there anyways. There he is in disadvantage heavily right now. Takes that. That was really good. Back there's going to see as well. Okay, that is... That feels like that's smart. Shot going. Ooh, okay. But Lorenzo also looks like he has to be there, so Kari is up Lorenzo's next one. Grab, yep, dash strike. That fair is not going to miss though. He might be dead. Okay. First match getting stopped by Lucia. There to up air. With DI. Yep, he got the DI, and he is living that fair. Should take it though. It is going to be going to game 5. 2-2. I could be wrong. This might be. Yeah, this is actual loser semi. I don't know why. They're changing the song again. And they're going back to PS2.
Start battle.
Definitely allowed. I guess we'll see what happens game 5.
Good day for a well battle. Now go.
Perry immediately gets hit with 50% little string combo, however you like to say. And for some reason, that does not okay. I did not know that would launch that sideways. Let's grab, yep, down throw, fair. And runs left stage. See if we can get a push-up situation. Oh my gosh, that was very close there. And Leaf Shield gets him out of this range here. Okay, this is that. 4-0. One air, missing the up air off of it though. And Gordo's Spanish immediately launches Gordo back in. Easily. He's trying to let shot here. Back here. I think that was probably supposed to be up till he might not. Yeah, it's all good. Fair's gonna stop the issue. Salvo's gonna stop Gordo. That Gordo is gonna get carried out of it. Advantage. Force match, carry off stage. Not much behind the problem. Let's try. He's gonna try. He is still living. Probably a little bit still here. Backer finally taking Trey's first one. Finally starts. Gordo being stopped. Trying to launch it up. So just need this ledge shot here, otherwise it's going to be a hard game to come. Bingo is definitely red track at the moment, and that forward throw is going to kill. That should never happen with DDD. I've only seen that kill like twice. And he needs to get these ledge traps in again. That is what definitely is going to determine this match. Ooh, okay. There to up there. Yep. Gordo gets hit by Salvo. Gordo just can carry very high, and that's going to be the second stock of Perry. Perry really needs to find something. Okay, the dash shot coming out. Let's drop it. That back air is off stage. Gordo not getting it there anyway. He's going to launch Lorenzo very far up. Back around shield. And that's going to be a forward throw. And Gordo. Don't know what Harry was looking at. Gordo, yep. Gordo again, yep. That Gordo is finally going to hit Lorenzo back off stage. Okay, definitely like good here, and that is going to take a second touch from Lorenzo. Okay, he's a little far behind, but it is DD's rage, so we'll see what happens. It's possibly anybody's game. Oh, down tilt, yep. Gordo again. Ooh, missing the grab. Roll there, looks like. Gordo again. Heavy time-wise. Gordo gets stopped right back here. Ooh, my gosh. If he DI'd that wrong, he's dead. His ledge shots are both of these two is insane right now. Up there's going to carry him to the blast zone. And that's going to be I don't want to see Mega Man versus.
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go.
Anyways, the end of the result. That's back here. Back here. A little bit of touch. Back here. They're not killing him. That's good together. Does kill N though. That's going to be. And they're going. First, they're going to Lorenzo. Oh, jeez. That's going to be. Sabi's going to. Back. hopes he's gonna hit the range. Right now, that backish, take that. And then was gonna go up 1-0 at the moment. And they're going straight back to PS2. As well, just sticking with the same characters, which I'm not surprised, but never know.
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go!
Yeah, I can step up and back here, and that's how Willie does it. This is the side throw, goes a little bit low, gets the tech up. That's good. Dash attack, laser.
How do you do it? Oh my goodness, can you hear?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah, you know, you can't hear anything else.
Honestly, I like it that way. Yeah, all I remember seeing was it's like kind of hard to be like that side. You should be his shield wasn't low enough to be able to shield from there.
I thought one was going to smash it down smash. I don't know if they're doing that. So.
At this point, definitely up smash or down smash are most definitely going to be there.
That second one there, it does go up one shot to
honestly, it has been doing a pretty good job of like, kind of racking in the damage and like just making sure like oh my goodness,
that is
basically
probably
very good.
that until you can do that.
I was say those good stuff, but kind of painful there. Like it's one of those situations where, like honestly, very common for a lot of people to do that. You feel pressure that bad, and you feel like you're stop just a roll like that. But
There you didn't stop it like the airs. Really good on this Stop fighting.
when it comes up plus inside, we kind of reflecting the neutral bleed field, not being able to really get
Yeah, not being able to. Now, here's a little bit in disadvantage one. Find a way to drop.
Honestly, I think it's probably gonna be fine so far. So long as like when he gets hit by up air, so long as he just because like that honestly.
Ooh, okay.
I see what he was going for there, but he was a little too late.
Yeah. Not only that was good on Lancer's too. It seems like he got stage control from himself. I'm not entirely sure, but that was kind of...
Yeah, I'm sure it's just one of those situations where it's kind of really hard to.
Here's going to take some time. But this thing is full raging.
Honestly, he should have opted for up throw. It would have killed.
He's taking that.
I think he was honestly just prepared at the moment. Like that's just kind of the go-to option. He's like getting to the percentage. So like
That was a... He didn't even know he was doing this.
Though we do know from Ender that he did go back to that game fairly quickly. So I think he's definitely not out of it. But that gyro might be able to, but sadly not to the back gyro. Honestly, I feel like gyro's kind of quickly, but I prefer for Rob players.
Back air.
It would have been a really nice back air, but Mega Man down is not coming in and interrupting the
That's gonna be dead. That was a good trap there with the
This almost just a good recognition that, remembering that he placed Gyro there long ago and kind of forcing Lorenzo in that specific area. And Lorenzo, I'm assuming at least just forgot about Gyro being there and tried running away. But being tight quarters like that against Rob, down tilt, and Gyro, such a close distance. That was something set. Lorenzo's been kind of picking quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what this is about.
He probably just likes the music. One thing is, earlier, I heard Sonic music, and I was like, what is this? Like, originally I was just joking around, because the song just really sounded like something you'd hear. And then, like, 3 minutes later, you hear them sing Sonic, and I'm like, okay. I mean, it's been working. It's not as if these two have been... It's not as if the matches have been like super volatile for the both of them, so like I can see why they just go back.
I mean, it also is Rob. It is Rob's best stage, but Lorenzo's like the stage a lot too, because he took Perry to every game that he got a face. So
I do wonder why Perry ended up not banning the PS2 and Astro.
He's probably thought since all the games are close, he it makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Sometimes it just happens. Like that was a very close set. Because literally, like for example, if Perry did any of the things he was really trying to do on the ledge shots, it would have been pretty difficult. That's how this game is.
It's just a few nerds and interacting with guys. Honestly, the rhythm just kept going.
I don't. You got for those down airs a lot today, which have worked out in some of the sets. Some sets hasn't.
I think one of the sets. Tried doing that, but
I do know during the views, his set of views, he got couple of stuff. That's why it's
I was just about to say, like, if he does get it, it's not as if he loses it. Like, for Mega Man down is like literally one of the best down airs. That'd be so close to those. Evening this game out real fast. Oh my goodness, I thought he was dead for most of it. I thought he jumped after.
Every time I see that, it just scares me.
It's very valid. It's like, it's so scary that just kind of happen. It's like you look at it and it's like, if you jump, you're dead. And most players can hold this. It would have been a really good read, but I never seen a stop.
And there's like, I don't think it's my game. Let me just go high real quick.
Down tilt thing. You gonna trade for that? Yep.
Good job, he's taking a look. It's under? Yep. Oh my goodness. How did he fall out of it? I have no idea, but he does get a smash after the fact. I was... Another back here. The C drop to back air. That's what he's going to stop. Up smash. He's not going to take that second stop. Down air definitely is, though.
Rob angled forward like this one. Same with like Rob's character. Like, Rob gets like a kill back to a point though. How to it? His using nair to do catching that gyro with it. Nice combos coming out of it though.
And try to throw gyro, but he still had it.
Yeah, it was still active either where it was Z-dropping it and then using it to like step. But Z-drop saw also the detrimental range. That's stuff anywhere. That back and pushing them away from that up air. Honestly, I never even realized drop down is really good for making Mega Man crash bomb. Like, Luigi uses that a lot.
That back here. Okay. It does take that last stock, and Lorenzo's going to go up 2-1 at the moment. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, because I was trying to make sure I didn't say that was game, because that was very close.
Yeah, you do never know.
Yeah, I barely died. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's see here.
Rob's kind of one of those characters that you never know when it's going to die. Like, they just live for so long that eventually they will die.
Good day for a 12 battle. Now go!
Every single game that's been,
every one of these games is set.
Really, at least one of the games.
Then again, I don't think PS2 is a bad stage for me to these characters, is why it's probably happening so much.
Simple. I don't know. I think it's always nice to like test the water. So then again, at this game, like the
this is the up smash there.
I just want to use
that is gonna be the first stock. Oh, man, that was really good for me today. So I hit the spin. And got it there.
I like the idea of what people try to do whenever they see Mega Man spin, kind of using it, typically use it for their own advantage. But those are kind of recognizing that it's putting people put them in a really awkward situation and always punishing them for trying to get attention to it.
That side we should to bump it back to Ranger. I definitely did. It's fun to just quickly use some stuff, otherwise.
And can at least get the limit to 50% before the stock. It's Rob at 88%.
Oh, very true. That's what I'm saying. It's, ooh, gosh, that was so good.
Yeah, I don't know. That like honestly could have done, because I always forget about the fact that like Spike's kind of like different blasts. Also, there has been a lot of weird interactions with
back throw.
A lot of scenarios today.
There again.
Rob.
Ooh, that was good space on Aaron's part, because that cost him.
It's probably what you do.
Rage to do something painful, but the rage is gone. He needs to try and even this game out as quick as possible. Yeah, otherwise this will be his last game of the game.
I definitely think he can still be in it if he takes the stock right before like 90%. Yeah. Rob with rage kind of nice, honestly. If he gets
the side
rage out before 80%.
He's not dead though. He's not dead though.
If he gets loads like
upside B again. Oh my god. He should have thrown him out. What did
and honestly, I think the reason why he got right now is the fact that if he held it long, he would drag down one and die. Because honestly, a lot of people kill him, but like, got up her shit, take that one off. With the head nod of approval. Yeah, now that Rob is only at 40%, this is definitely showing it for injury. It's definitely showing the fact that like he can also like have pretty decreased damage at but
like keep those in disadvantage.
Always still be in this.
Ooh, okay, try to get the down there. Good, fair. And needs to capitalize on this as soon as possible. That he would have.
It's looking a little scary for him, but I most definitely still think he'll be fairly alright. Rob is still cool, taking gas.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's so cool. That was a little scarier, dog, honestly.
He's the up tilt again. He's going for this up tilt, which is, I don't know why not in amazing idea, but I feel like he's very, that's going to be good.
Honestly, I think what cost him the game right there is the fact that he went to back and grab it. The range was at 55%. Yeah. It's not as if the back was going to do much at that percent, to be honest. But yeah, honestly, grab definitely would have been the better option there. You would have had more chances to either get more damage or just to honestly reset the situation to them and disadvantage. Much better. With one of your Rob's throw, like forward throw, back throw, or even down throw, honestly. I think honestly, it seems single point. One that he did. grab. But Lorenzo's having taken the game 3-1. Honestly, good choice for both players though. Lorenzo proven that he's still in this entire tournament. What is this? Fighting
grand final.
Grand final. So fighting.
Should be. Grands isn't happening because Lorenzo has to leave. Okay, well, guess I'll be back because something else is starting.